Welcome everyone to Brawlhalla 2s with some EU action. I am Junebug and I am joined by Paulie here. Welcome.
Welcome everyone. We already opened up the weekend, of course, yesterday with Southeast Asia, which I was on together with Walt. It was an absolutely phenomenal showing, and I mean, it looks like things are just gonna keep on coming our way. We're going to do Europe today, as you mentioned, and also later on in the evening, South America.
Yeah, and we got an interesting first match. We got Munir and Jesser versus Spyrox and Spectre. Gonna be a mirror match, which I just learned is still terminology here in Brawlhalla. So gonna be an interesting match where both teams are kind of looking for similar strats, and we'll get to see who's better at executing them.
Yeah, definitely a super exciting matchup that we are going to be getting. Munir and Jesser, of course, very quickly cementing themselves as some of the top dogs in EU right now that have been successfully, I mean, time and time again, surprising us casters, us viewers, and the other competitors with getting better and better placements every single tournament. So I know a lot of casters have put them quite high on their predictions list. I know that their names have been flying around the place on Twitter. Spyrox and Spectre are gonna try and challenge them here.
And I feel like if there's a team that knows sort of your strats, there's a higher chance for that upset potential. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, and then after this match, I believe we'll be looking at Acno and Knees versus Ice Cream and Fizaru, which will also be an interesting match. Acno and Knees, of course, need no introduction, sort of very solid players in their own right. What can you tell us about Ice Cream and Fizaru?
Ice Cream and Fizaru, well, both of them are quite interesting players. Now, the first one, of course, I gotta talk about Fizaru's Yumiko. Fizaru is the one and only, the GOAT of Yumiko signature usage, but we are gonna have to wait for that. We're gonna have to let that hype build up. We're gonna have to wait for that matchup because first off, we have, as mentioned, Munir and Jesser going up against Spyrox and Spectre. We already hyped up Munir and Jesser. As we mentioned, everyone has had their names on their lips for quite some time now. Spyrox and Spectre, if you see already, we see quite a strong PR discrepancy, but Spyrox and Spectre, especially Spectre, they have had quite some more experience at this point.
Yeah, and I mean, the earnings values aren't really super different. I think if you add them up, Spyrox and Spectre are actually coming out over Munir and Jesser, which is quite interesting there. Even though that they, like you pointed out, Polu, happen to have lower overall PR spots. We see two Olgrims on the Spyrox and Spectre side, but I don't think that's going to be happening. But
yeah, that's not what we have locked in on the screen so far, at least.
Yeah.
Spectre, of course. Spectre, I wouldn't even imagine him to be on anything other than the Ogrim. His Ogrim is absolutely phenomenal. The first real tournament breakout performance that he had was on Ogrim, and he's been rocking that ever since. Spyrox, of course, from at this point, one of the most renowned teams that we have seen in Brawlhalla history, Coco and Spyrox. Coco, as I believe, is slowly not playing the game as much, signing up to as many tournaments. So Spyrox is gonna see if they can make it work with the Spectre here.
All right, looks like we're gonna be starting out here on Demon Island, game number 1. Let's see what we get into.
First game probably going to give us some pretty good indicators of how the tone of the rest of the set are going to be transpiring. As we load into the game, we're going to be on Demon Island.
All right, good control being established by blue team here, but all of a sudden red team... the interesting thing about Olgrim, I think, is some of his reversal potential. Just Lance is so good at blowing up zones that you think you were safe in.
Yeah, especially with those Sairs. I mean, if you're doing a 1v1 on one of your opponents, you can dash jump around, get a Sair in, and you're covering basically 75% of the map, which, I mean, land Sair to begin with, that's a really hard-hitting move.
Oh, looking for the knockout. Double ground pound. That's gonna do it for the blue team.
already got themselves a little bit of a lead, but Spectre is going to be able to pick up that stock off of Mooner. Jesser trying to fight back a little bit on the axe, but Mooner is going to cover up as well with a Sair.
Okay, managed to get a reset here. Blue team doing a good job of... Oh, again! Wow.
And the team combo comes out.
Oh!
Spectre having a little bit of a hard time off the side. Mooner tries to go for a large commitment. He was almost in trouble there, but Spyrox wasn't able to really commit onto those dares there.
Yeah, Mooner doing a great job this game. I feel like he's gotten a couple knockouts now. Oh, okay. Blue team all of a sudden getting reversal. All right, nice coverage. And I like this 2v1 attempt, but such quick knowledge.
Oh, how did that catch?
Yeah. Oh.
Jesser, just the very, very edge of the D signature is going to be enough to get that knockout, and they're going for an impromptu team combo as well on the screen. The recovery is going to be knocking out, and I'm actually quite surprised to see that Mooner and Jesser weren't able to get a massive lead. The only player here that is really in trouble is Spyrox, but Spectre is going to go down quite shortly thereafter.
Yeah, and red team looking at a lot of issues here. Anything could knock out Spyrox. Oh. But red team's establishing something.
All eyes on Spyrox right now. He has to play quite carefully. But as I say so, Mooner is going to throw out that recovery. That's going to get the job done. And now Spectre stuck in this 1v2. And you're stuck in between Mooner and Jesser. That's not a spot you want to be in. They're going to close the game out. Very
strong knowledge of the 2v1 confirms there. And if there's one thing that really differentiated blue team from red team there, it was the ability to get those team combos. Oh yeah, we saw the knockouts again by Moonir. So consistent on that left side of the stage.
I mean, Mooner and Jesser, as you mentioned, they were getting significantly more team combos, impromptu conversions than the red team were able to do.
Yeah.
On top of that, they were kind of, whenever they got into two separate 1v1s, I mean, Jesser and Mooner, they were winning those 1v1s. They were winning the isolated game and the team play. So Spyrox and Spectre, I think they're going to need something to spearhead their progress here in this matchup. And I mean, Spyrox is a master of follow-ups and setups, and Spectre, I'm very confident, has the ability to execute those as well. So if they're able to get a little bit more combos going, I think they're going to be able to put up a great fight here.
All right, but we're getting back into... Oh my god, look at the damage coming out from Moonir. 447 damage on the gauntlets, and a good amount of those were those confirms that we saw on the left side of the stage. Where game number 2 back on Demon Island.
All right, and so far, all players are going to be able to pick up a weapon. Spectre throwing out those couple of nairs, able to grab some quick control, but there's so much back and forth. Mooner keeps finding himself sandwiched between Spectre and Spyrox, but he keeps coming out on top somehow.
Yeah, let's see if Spyrox can get something started with the gauntlets on Moonir. Unfortunately, Moonir does get the hit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do like the... Oh, nice! That could be
okay.
It. Oh my god.
That was like two instances. That was like two instances with Spyrox had the opportunity to stop tunnel visioning and try to get a team combo instead. Which I was just saying, maybe that's something that they should start doing. But Spyrox proved me wrong. Hitting two completely perfect signatures, they're able to win any way they want. Okay, but Mooner and Jesser, I mean, you're not going to be able to win when you're fighting something like that.
And a strat that we've seen in some of these 2v1s is sometimes the teammate will just go to the sky or go to the edge of the stage just to avoid that 2v1 because, man, the combos, when they're hitting, they definitely hit hard.
And here it is, I mean, Mooner and Jesser, they have stage control and they have the correct positioning to just keep getting these players stuck into these 2v1s. Periodically going into these 1v1s, which so far, at least in this stock, Mooner and Jesser, they're winning these 1v1s. That's why they're running away with a lead right now. Spectre and Spyrox, they can't seem to really even find a footing. They can't touch the ground.
Oh my god, and that's a knockout right there. Okay, played it pretty aggressive, but yeah, just the dash up sig from Jesser is gonna close out that stock. Oh my god.
And Light Punish, beautiful revenge hit coming out from Spectre, picking up that stock.
Yeah, Spectre doing a good job of just keeping Spyrox safe whenever he's in trouble. And oh, the axe there is coming out. But yeah, look at how blue team is playing this. Moonir sees his teammate on the other side of the stage getting edge guarded. He's like, I don't want to play with any of this. Oh my god. Somehow dancing around both of red team. Blue team really hasn't been getting 2v1 comboed.
Spyrox and Spectre now, though, putting up a great resistance against Moonray and Jesse, but the side signature is going to send the Spyrox out, and Spectre is now stuck in this 1v2. Jesse and Moonray, they don't seem to fail at these situations very often.
Yeah, potentially doable from Spectre, but yeah, it's gonna be so difficult. Unarmed, and that's the D-Light recovery. Classic confirmed. Moonir and Jesser up 2 games.
Moonir with 648 damage. I do feel like Moonir was a little bit more on that spear now. I don't know if we're gonna have time to go over those stats, just in case these players lock in and begin the next game that quickly, but yeah, Moonir definitely getting his time to shine here in this game.
Look at that clean combo right there. Oh, blue team's just so good at finding these stray hits into the combo confirms, like you mentioned, Ollie. And oh my god, just charging it in the center of the stage. I respect it, Moonir. I respect it. And then there's that dash up thing that we saw.
Yeah, and I mean, we are hyping up Moonir, but whenever Moonir is out there popping off, Jesser is just kind of defending home base. He'll go on stage, he'll throw out a D-Sig on that axe, you'll find a knockout whenever the opponents are looking. Look at that 100%. What is that I see from Moonir? How do you throw out 12 signatures and have an accuracy of 42%? That's a higher accuracy of Oh wow, that is really massive. Yeah,
and Spectre, meanwhile, having 0 sigs thrown out. That's wild. Yeah, the support Ulgrim, super important in 2s, and we're seeing just Moonir being able to cook and Jesser enabling that. So yeah, I feel like blue team's just gonna continue.
Alright. Now Moonir trying to get that falling nair out, not going to be able to connect it, is going to get that second one down though.
Okay. So Moonir's coming up with the pressure here.
Moonir patrolling the ground, able to get that sidelight recovery out to grab that knockout, and again, without fail, they keep getting the lead in the first stock.
Oh, okay, Spectre trying to get a recovery there, but still unarmed. Wow. Yeah, Spyrox just holding on, getting those confirms.
Moonir throwing out that sidelight, going to be catching Spyrox, but wow, this is a massive scramble in the center of the stage, but Moonir and Spectre, they're able to come out ahead, grabbing a quick team combo. That's going to be the second one. Nice interrupt by Spyrox though.
Oh my god. Oh, almost getting the confirm there. But
sideline there coming out. Okay.
Jesser just holding center stage so well.
And now Spyrox getting thrown off stage. This is really dangerous territory. And again, Moonir popping off. Jesser is on stage, ready to throw out that end light. And there's no coming back to stage. Spyrox still managed to do so, but he is so damaged at this point.
Okay, alright. Jesser, oh my god. Jesser's so aggressive, even in the 2v1 situation. I guess that makes sense because red team hasn't really shown that they're able to capitalize too much. Oh. What a knockout on Moonir.
Okay, but I mean, Spyrox kind of popping off on that spear. He was he was second stock red for so long, and he was completely unfazed, grabbing a ton of damage and putting a serious dent into Jesser and Moonir's lead here.
Oh my god. Alright, Spyrox and Spectre. Yeah, but look at Moonir just hugging the wall on the left side of the stage there. He just knows. He just knows it's a 2v1. He doesn't want to scrap. Oh my god.
Spectre getting quite damaged here. He's gonna have to be pretty careful, but he's gonna get caught in that neutral signature, thrown all the way off the side. Jesser's recovery would have done the job, but Spectre is still in the game. Spyrox, the same cannot be said. Going to be going down to Moonir's signature, and that is Spectre soon to follow. Moonir and Jesser with a clean 3-0 to throw themselves into the next round of top A. Spyrox and Spectre are gonna get sent down to Elim.
And it was looking so good for blue team initially. I mean, it was last stock, or red team, I should say. It was last stock, it could have been anyone's game, and then Munir just decides to pop off on both players. He just knocks one away, and then carries the other to the top of the blast zone and gets a wild signature read. That's incredible, and a well-deserved trio, Munir and Jesse.
Yet again, I mean, you see it from both of the Wushang players. It disappeared now, but Munir 13 signatures used, Spyrox 8 signatures used, I believe. They know how to throw those around, and I mean, there's a reason Wushang is known for that signature usage. They're making good use of it, but look at the discrepancy between Spyrox and Munir, the way that they prefer the different weapons. Spyrox favoring almost completely Spear, whereas Munir first game favored Gauntlets. This time around, pretty 50-50.
Yeah, and another interesting thing is we saw Jesser using the axe more so than the lance, and then on the other side we had Spectre preferring lance. So it seems like a certain comp may have been proved better here in the battlefield, but
in the mirror, in the battle of the Ulgrim and Wushangs.
yeah. But they will still have the elimination side bracket, so hopefully that's not the last we see of Spectre and Spyrox.
Now, we do have another game before we are going to be ourselves watching elimination side instead. We have Ice Cream and Fizaru going up against Akno and Nisa, and man, I hear boss music.
Oh my god, look at that difference right there. And Akno and Nisa, so powerful. Ice Cream and Fizaru could do that, could pull the upset of the tournament. And
this would be the upset of the century. I mean, Fizaru and Ice Cream, you know, with their level of playstyle, I'm seeing them locked in on the double Yumiko. There's like one really big upside to this, but also a really big drawback, which is that Fizaru and Ice Cream, they have a very, very particular playstyle, right? And that kind of playstyle occasionally can throw people off to where they're able to get some wins in the bag. On top of that, of course, they're really, really skilled, so they could maybe get a little bit of an edge just because of that alone. Thing is, Akno and Nisa, first off, it's a best out of 5 format. They're gonna be able to adapt to that. And Akno and Nisa, they probably know how Fizaru and Ice Cream play. All of EU know how Ice Cream and Fizaru play.
Interesting, yeah, and we're seeing the discrepancy in top 8s too. 36 top 8s for Akno. 0-0 for Ice Cream and Fizaru. I mean, maybe this is their first one. Maybe they really...
anything can happen.
Anything could happen with this double Yumiko comp. But yeah, Akno and Nisa running Chun-Li and Dhalsim, you know, Gauntlets characters, Gauntlet Axe and Gauntlet Spear.
We're seeing a Rayman, a Wushang, 2 Yumikos on the screen, and French is being spoken in the in-game chat. This is how we know we are in Europe, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god.
Alright, we are going to get started, and I could not be more excited. We're gonna see how this one runs down, Junebug.
Oh yeah, super excited. Let's see what the first stage is. Alright, getting into game number 1 here.
We are going to be landing on Apocalypse now. Nisa and Akno, of course. A lot of people are anticipating these guys in terms of how they are going to be performing. Everyone knows they're super good, but how far are they going to be getting into the tournament? Maybe Fizaru and Ice Cream, this could be a good opportunity for Nisa and Akno to show what they have been cooking up.
All right, yeah, pretty strong start from Fizaru and Ice Cream, I should say, but he's getting the cooking started on Ice Cream. That Ice Cream is melting.
Okay, swapping over to the hammer now. Nisa and Akno already in quite a good lead. Nisa trying to get the head knock, but he's going to be gliding off the stage.
Yeah, I would have respected it if that connected, for sure. Oh my god. Just the raw dash-up signature from Nisa. Okay, a double edge guard on Fizaru. Fizaru taking so much damage there.
Going all the way down with that hammer recovery, is going to be able to grab that first stock, but at this point, I mean, we're looking at quite a strong lead coming out from Akno and Nisa this early into the game.
Almost getting a nice confirm there from Ice Fizaru. Oh. Okay, whoa! and that's going to be a knockout for the red team.
All right,
Yeah.
quick 2v1 here between Ice Cream and Fizaru onto Akno. They're not able to get anything large onto him. He's able to get back onto the stage pretty scot-free, but Fizaru off stage with knees!
Oh my god!
And he is making him stressed out. Akno, on the other hand, he's unfazed. He's able to get back up, and Akno is able to get some stray hits there on the offstage. What an encounter.
Yeah, Fizaru almost making the play of the century there and getting both players on the red team reversaled, but they're somehow able to close that out, or get back to the stage. And yeah, I don't think the 1v... Oh my god. Yeah, the 2v1s have been pretty nice from... Oh my... Alright, I thought they were up. But now it is last stock for both teams. Unfortunately, blue team is in the red %. Any knockout could
Was
be
that?
It. Oh.
I think that nair from Fizaru was to save their teammate. That would have been absolutely genius. I think that was the intention behind that. Still, either way, I mean, this could be too little too late at this point. We see 2 knockouts coming out, and Akno and Nice are going to be grabbing that first win.
Yeah, very clean from Akno knees. And yeah, we saw this double edge guard opportunity on Fizaru. And oh my god, almost getting something there. Oh yeah, there was
from Fizaru.
Yeah, Fizaru reversal near the bottom of the stage. I love it.
He's mastered that. I wonder if we will be able. I don't think we are going to be seeing that offstage play.
Yeah, from
Fizaru.
that was so good. Yeah.
I don't think we're getting that simply because it didn't actually. This may surprise you. That didn't result into any knockouts.
Yes.
No one got knocked out from that encounter. So.
Oh my god. Yeah, Ice Cream taking a lot of damage. We see Akno being the damage leader in terms of how much he dealt. No surprise there, given his PR status. But yeah, okay.
I think Ice Cream and Fizaru had a combined signature usage of maybe 25, but
oh my god.
We're going into our next game, and we are seeing Ice Cream swapping over to the Teros. This is more the Fizaru and Ice Cream classic comp that we have seen from them. I believe I saw level 97 Teros, and of course Fizaru level 100 Yumiko. Let's see what they are going to be able to do as we jump into our second game on Western Air Temple.
Okay, yeah, and the support Teros, definitely a strong archetype, just does so much damage, can take a very long time to knock out. You gotta respect it from Ice Cream. But yeah, they're losing the 1v1s because of the skill of Akno and Knees, and they have gotten a couple cool 2v1s started, but ultimately wasn't able to close out that last game.
I mean, Akno and Nice, man, it's a really, really tough nut to crack.
Oh,
just
yeah.
because they are just like consistently super high level, which is why they are one of the best. And you see right here, it's not necessarily always about making the flashiest plays, but Ice Cream might be the champion of making flashy plays. The GC side signature taking them both out.
Oh my god, so impressive from Ice Cream. Just having the wherewithal to go for that thing at the bottom of the stage there, near the blast zone. Not scared at all of getting caught by Akno and Knees. Wow.
But as I was saying, it's not always necessarily about being making the flashier plays. It's just about not making enough mistakes. And Akno and Nice, I mean, they don't really make that many mistakes.
Yeah. That's a big differentiator in that top level play. Just like not playing not to lose versus playing to win. Oh.
Yeah, but you can definitely tell Ice Cream and Fizaru are playing to win. And you saw them already. You saw that GC side signature, crazy option used by Ice Cream, which almost turned the game around, but just like that, Nice and Akno are able to get their footing back up. And this is barely even. Ice Cream is looking quite damaged here on the last stock, but Fizaru hunting Nice down. Maybe there's still hope.
Yeah, Nice was playing so aggressive, even in the 2v1 there. But yeah, now Ice Cream at the red %. Oh my god, great down air coming out from Akno. Jeez.
There you go.
Jeez.
The quick 2v2 combo, they got those on lockdown, and that is going to be 2-0 on the board. This is why I heard boss music, Junebug.
They're so consistent, but here's the amazing play from Ice Cream there. Oh my god. And I'm gonna need to see a replay of that last knockout because I was busy looking at the left side of the screen to see the knockout there, and then all of a sudden it resulted in So there they got the down air and ice cream. Look at this combo coming out. DC down light, and then oh my god, he's just there.
Yeah, quite simple, and in those situations, you can't miss, man. You cannot miss, and Akru and Ease, more often than not, they get that hit.
yeah, like the 2v1 combos should be guaranteed a lot of time, and at this level, you know, you just don't drop them sometimes.
All right. Fizarro, I mean, already, we're barely 10 seconds into the game, and Fizarro got like a 3-piece, 4-piece onto Akno. So far, they are looking pretty strong, but Nice and Akno are consistently able to regain their composure.
We're looking at
You have a legend swap!
Yeah, another swap, I was about to say, from Ice Cream, looking at Olgrim now. Let's see if it'll work.
Oh my god. Nice is not allowing them to play. This off stage is absolutely unstoppable, but...
Fizarro getting the reversal there, though. That's a classic. Or with the hammer play. Oh no, a little bit
Ice Cream,
yeah.
Ice Cream was expecting that unarmed Sair to come out, but Fizarro didn't expect his teammate to be that goated, so unfortunately some miscommunication there. Sair comes out, there's going to be 2 knockouts of both teams, and Fizarro and Ice Cream find themselves in a deficit.
Yeah, the Olgrim pick not working out for Ice Cream. He is definitely the lost leader at this point with the 1 stock. Oh no. And so much pressure coming out from Acto. Okay, manages to get back.
Alright, nice quick little team combo coming out. Nice getting quite damaged here on their 2nd stock, but still, they're looking unfazed. Nice again on the spear off stage. Somebody, they can't allow Nice to get a spear. This man is unstoppable whenever he has that weapon in his hands.
And oh my god, they somehow get the knockout on Fizarro first. I feel like Ice Cream was... Oh, okay. But still on the last stock there.
Sair comes out. That's going to be the first player on red team on their last stock, and that's Aknos who to follow, but both Ice Cream and Fizarro are looking at the very last couple of hits before they're going to be losing their final stock here. They need to win this game or they're going to be sent out to eliminations.
Nice has just been a menace on this right side of the stage here. Okay, and that's a recovery. Yeah.
Quick 1v2. Fizarro is gonna try and see if he can find any last hits.
Yeah, if there is a weapon that can... Yeah, I was gonna say, if there's a weapon that can make reversals happen, it is Hammer, but ultimately, Acto and Knees cleaning it up. Clean 3-0. Look at the Knees down airs. Oh, the throw into the down air, too. So sick. But sorry, getting a nice
and this play?
There. Yeah.
That play right after was immediately after Nice was pogoing. Like, he got that pogo and he was still looking for another knockout. He was looking for more hits, dude.
Yeah, Fizarro is like, did you forget what weapon I was on? Don't try to pogo me. But these playing too clean there. Yeah, another 3-0, Paulie.
Yeah, and I mean, this is low-key, like, why Akno and Nice, as I mentioned, not necessarily the most flashy players. From beginning to end, they were just playing fundamentally bread and butter, good Brawlhalla 2v2 gameplay. And Ice Cream and Fizarro, they were not able to match that level of gameplay. They had some tricks up their sleeves, but sometimes even the best tricks, it can't be just good fundamental bread and butter 2v2 Brawlhalla.
Yeah, and oh my god, Knees popping off that game. 661 damage. That's wild.
Oh yeah, it's almost as if I forgot. They were playing good. They were playing good fundamental Brawlhalla on top of Nice, just going completely mayhem on that spear with those pogos time and time again. Fizarro and Ice Cream weren't really able to cope with it.
Oh my god, yeah. And I will believe they will be moving into. Let's see who they have to play here. Knees and Acto. They will be playing Heartbleed and Cap. And then the winner of that will get into top 8. So.
Yes, but that and more is gonna need to wait because we are going to be running to a very quick break. But we have way more Brawlhalla for you guys, so make sure you don't go anywhere, and we will see you in just a second.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We are back here with EU2s. My name is Junebug, and I'm joined by Paulie. We got an interesting match coming up. We got Spectre and Spyrox versus Rika and HX. Paulie, how we feeling?
I'm feeling very, very good, and I had a very interesting revelation just the other day, or actually right now, Junebug. Next month is the month of June. How do you feel about that?
You know, it's usually a good month for me. It's very lucky. A lot of things just happen in June for me. July, though, not the greatest. The vibes are off in July.
Do you have an evil twin called July Bug?
I haven't discovered one yet, but he may exist. He may exist.
All right. As you mentioned, we have our next game in the lobby. They're getting ready to play, and Spectre and Spyrox were already acquainted. We already got to see them play. Rika and Hunter. Now, a team that especially I am very much looking forward to see how they're going to be performing. Hunter is a player that has not had that much success in tournaments so far, but definitely a player that a lot of the top EU players would be acquainted with and know about as a really, really skilled player. Hunter all in all, super strong 2v2 player. I know him to play a lot of Axe, which he is locked in on right now. And Rika is really, really strong in 1v1. Now, there's a really interesting dynamic with most, dare I say most, of the best 2v2 teams. They usually consist of a really good 2s player and a really good 1s player. So I'm really excited to see how this team is going to perform.
Yeah, that is a classic archetype that transcends games. Because being good at 1s is just a skill in its own right. And it allows you to be, whenever there's a situation that sort of pans out where it is that dual 1v1, the 1v1 player is you know, extremely solid in that. But look at the placements of these guys. Spyrox and Spectre sort of outclassing Rika and Hunter right now, but yeah, who's to say what happens in the bracket? And we're getting into it. Oh wow.
We're getting right into it immediately, and man, I feel like I was looking away 10 seconds and Rika is already red. What's going on?
Oh my god, yeah, Spyrox and Spectre starting off so strong here, and I like it, just staying close together. Just they want those 2v1s. Okay.
Patrolling the ground here, able to get that Sarah in, which is already going to be knocking out Rika. Hunter is looking quite a lot more comfortable though on that first stock. The healthiest man on the screen right now.
Yeah, and comfortable in the 2v1 too. You gotta respect it. Okay, tried to get the follow up there. Nice confirm from Spectre.
Nice quick team combo coming out, able to get some of that extra damage. Spectre accidentally recovering Spyrox. That could have been devastating. No knockout just yet though. The haymaker coming up, the recovery. Spyrox is making Rika struggle on this unarmed.
Oh yeah, little bit of a miscue again from red team. Hitting each other.
How has Spyrox not been knocked out? Look at that HP. How has Spyrox not been knocked out?
Oh
okay,
my God.
Hunter. Okay, with the double knockout. Yeah, you saw how that Sair made him absolutely fly, dude.
And wait, Hunter's still on his first stock as well. Oh.
Dude, this is okay. Quick team combo coming out as well. And just like that, I said Rika was struggling. You know, he was quite damaged very, very early, but he's been able to sustain this stock quite well. Hunter as well. He's going to get knocked out by that friendly fire. But at this point, I mean, that's a that exchange is worth it.
Yeah, blue team staying with a strong lead here. Okay, oh. All right. And yeah, I feel like they're doing a pretty good job of staying close together. Tried to go for a read on that dodge, ultimately missing.
Like third ground
oh
pound in a row
yeah.
coming up from Spyrox. Yeah, Dare this time is gonna do the job instead. I thought we were going to get maybe a fourth one, but we're not gonna be seeing that. Spectre able to pick up that Sair, and it looks like they are potentially picking up the pace, taking control of this game, but still one fact remains. Spectre is quite damaged here, and he's gonna have to play quite carefully. If he doesn't, I mean, if he gets knocked out right here, that could be the deciding factor of the game.
And Spectre is dangerous on the left side. Oh, big nair. Nice. Just finding that towards the edge of the stage there. And this is going to be a mountain to climb for Spyrox.
And light comes out. Alright. Let's see what they are going to be able to do. Weapon throw comes, but that's going to be it.
Wow. Yeah, blue team... This might be our first upset that we've commentated today, Ollie. Blue team starting out with a 1-0. Impressive showing.
All right, yeah, Rika and Hunt. I said it before the games. This is a team that, at least, I mean, if you ask me, this is a team that works well on paper. And I mean, when put to the test, so far they're performing quite well.
Yeah, this is not the team that was. But hey, you
we
guys
have some
remember
imposters. Yeah, you guys remember this? I believe maybe those numbers are of what we saw, though. We just have to connect to the right numbers to the right player.
Yeah, that's true. Oh man, let's see if red team can claw this back, or if blue team's gonna make the upset here on Demon Island. All right.
All right, Dare comes out. D-Sig not going to be connecting though. Sair, D-Sig, Rika, starting to struggle a little bit down there.
The story of Spear on the right side of the stage, man. We've seen it in 2 sets now. This time it's Spyrox that happens to be cooking.
All right, Hunter still. This time around as well, looking so comfortable on that first stock. He just refuses to go down early. Spyrox, you see him hunting him, throwing out that recovery, trying to do basically anything to see if he can get this stock off. But Hunter, he just kind of glides out of there.
And this was what made that first game so hard for Red Team. Hunter just would not be knocked out. Oh.
And Rika looking solid with those confirms as well. Rika and Hunter, man, they're making Spyrox and Spectres crumble a little bit right now.
Yeah, Hunter unknockoutable here. Oh my god, but the raw recovery coming out from Spyrox.
Yeah, just as you say.
Yeah. Oh.
Rika not going to be able to get back up. Maybe was hoping for Hunter to see if he was able to get that save in, but it's just a little bit too dangerous. Spectre and Spyrox right above you. If you try to go for that save, you could both be going down.
And now Red Team. Oh, big combo potential. Hunter went for it all there. And Rika
Side signature would.
Okay.
Side signature would have been massive, but I mean, you still got so much damage off of that. Spyrox able to get that knockout in, and they are starting to consolidate a little bit in this game. Rika getting more and more damage. Spectre looking for the knockout on the lands.
Oh my god. And yeah, Red Team still an entire stock, or 2 stocks ahead, I should say. Each player up a stock. This is wild. And Blue Team in the red percent. Quicks there. Oh, almost getting the knockout there on Rika.
Oh, but what a play from Hunter, able to pick up that stock. If this 1v2 is doable, then this could change the entire game. But Spyrox is too good, man. He managed to find that neutral signature. They're not gonna find a team combo on him. Revenge hit comes out, the end light. Spyrox is looking for a dare, probably. Seer instead coming out from Spectre, covering up, and that is 1-1 on the board.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a hard thing to win a 2v1. You make one with punishable move, you have another teammate there to capitalize. It would be fine if you were fighting just a 1v1, but yeah, very strong from the red team there.
Yeah, and I mean, look at that dare. I called that dare out. Amazingly played by Hunter. So far, Hunter and Rika, as we mentioned, they're making Spyrox and Spectre crumble just a little bit. This time around, Spectre and Spyrox were able to come back off of that offset, but there's no telling what will happen at this point, June. This is pretty even.
Pretty even, yeah. And great whiff punish, as we pointed out in the side light there. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so let's try and figure out who's who here. Let's
try and figure out who is who.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I think
8 signatures.
Is probably Spyrox, if I had to guess. Oh, okay, we're back.
What do you base that off of? What do you base that off of?
Vibes, mostly vibes.
Mostly vibes.
Yeah,
Nice and
also
Spyrox.
I feel like he was cooking on the right side of the stage. We saw a lot of those spear down airs coming out. We saw the spear neutral sig. Or was that a goblet neutral sig?
That is true. They both have a spear. They both have a spear, but then again, we have 2 Axe players, and both of those could be Acno. One of those could be Acno, or both of them could be Acno at the same time.
Oh, man. This is a wild journey that we're on together.
It's definitely a wild journey, but we're gonna see if we're going to be able to figure that out. But until then, it looks like we're playing Among Us as soon as that result screen comes up with the stats.
Yeah, have you ever played that game Guess Who?
I have not.
It's a very old board game.
Oh yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Yeah, you have the little faces, and you have to like.
Yeah. I played it in Swedish. I forgot what it's called, but we have that too. I figured out which one you meant. Okay, we are getting started, and we have no legend swaps across the board. We just took a little bit of a second in between the games, maybe taking a little bit of a breather, restarting the game, closing down some of the background applications to ensure maximum gaming potential. We're locked in, 1-1 on the board. Let's see what they're able to do.
All right, good start from the blue team here. Lots of stage control. But red team clawing back. Oh my god, yeah, look at this juggle going on in Spectre.
Neutral light coming out from Hunter, taking some stage control, able to get a team combo off of that as well, and it looks like Hunter and Rika, this quick low break did them wonders. Rika barely gotten hit so far. What happened to Rika? He's playing so well right now.
Yeah, whatever they did, they are locked in. They are gaming right now.
Neutral light comes out, Spyrox and Spectre able to get a little bit of an impromptu combo onto Rika, but he is still unfazed. Neutral light coming out onto those gauntlets. The weapon throw to get Spyrox into stun so he can combo Spectre without getting disturbed. That is big brain. That's big brain.
Big brain. Do you guys call it target switching in this game?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's super strong doubles awareness, just knowing that, like, okay, I have two people that I have to deal with. Let me throw, like, an attack at one and then deal with the other. Oh.
The true combo didn't commence there, but I mean, if it did, that would have been absolutely flawless. Either way, Hunter, what is going on? Spyrox is unstoppable offstage, and the only reason that Hunter has a stock right now is because Rika did such a great job at covering for him.
Yeah, and even still, Spyrox got a ton of damage on Hunter there. He's got to be feeling pretty happy about that. He wanted the knockout, but oh my god, almost got the quick spear pickup into signature. Ooh. Oh, a little bit of friendly fire. Hunter saying, "Get away from me."
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, Spyrox really wanted the knockout there, but you could tell for the next like 10 seconds, Hunter and Rika, they were discombobulated.
That's a great word there. But blue team still with the lead here. The neutral sig not gonna close out Spyrox's stock, but they're getting a lot of damage here on Spectre. Nice combo. Oh, again with the Sair. Nice. Yeah, Spyrox just all over. Ooh. But the reversal! GC light.
Amazing GC light recovery coming out from Rika. Still going to be losing that stock, and this right here, the glimpse of a moment, the brief 2v1 can so often be the thing to determine whoever takes the next lead, but they weren't able to get that.
Yep. Hope blue team trying to get something. Blue team with a lot of momentum here. Oh, but Spyrox getting the reversal. Alright, the name of the game is Spectre and Hunter. Who is going to be KO'd first? And it is Hunter!
Sair comes out, Rika and Hunter, they were looking so solid for such a long time in this game, but Spyrox and Spectre, they're just too solid.
Oh, nice confirm there. And Spectre's just where Rika wants to be every time. Every time Rika says, okay, I can get a hit on Spyrox. But no, a dodge read from Spyrox is gonna close out that game 3. Super solid.
Oh. 670 damage coming out from Spyrox as well. Incredibly good now. Rika and Hunter. Rika on 607 damage and Hunter on 286. I want to say, alright, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm going to say it the way it is. Rika did a lot more for the team this game, and this is really interesting because talking to some of my friends before the tournament, earlier in pools, I heard that it was kind of the roles reversed. It was actually Hunter doing a lot of work for the team, and Rika was kind of trailing behind a little bit. So both of these players evidently have it within them to clutch up whenever their teammate is having a little bit more of a hard time. If they're both able to find that kind of flow state, these guys might be unstoppable, but Spyrox and Spectre, they're just too strong.
Yeah, and thank you for getting that damage out there initially, because now we don't have to look at this and be distracted. But we're going back to Demon Island. Hunter, I would say that before this... Oh, looks like we're getting a swap.
Okay,
Hunter,
double gauntlets.
Double gauntlets. Woo-shan.
Alright, Sair coming out from Spectre, quickly taking that stage control, and that's the thing with the Spyrox and Spectre, man. This is how they get that damage. This is how, without you maybe even realizing it, they keep finding these brief 2v1s successfully, and just like that, both Rick and Hunter, they're in red. Grandpan comes out, and Spyrox is trolling on this spear.
And we've seen it time and time again. We call it the panic pick sometimes. You do a swap, and it just doesn't end up working out. You're not used to this new character, new weapon set, and yeah, Hunter taking a massive lead here. Everybody else still on their first, or taking a massive
Grandpa again, dude. This is why I said Spyrox is trolling on that spear. He keeps going for those ground pounds, but they keep working, so why fix something that's not broken?
Yeah, oh my god, Spyrox is playing crazy this game. Oh, trying to get another read.
I mean, Spectre too. Spectre is the only man with three stocks left to his name. He's able to sustain those for so long. Rika not able to find that confirm on him either.
Super smart recovery there by Spectre too. Just holding the charge on that recovery. Like you could essentially release it at any point.
And I think that's what he did, because I think it was game 1, Rika read that Spectre would hold it for the entire duration, and in that encounter you saw Rika try to read that again, but I believe Spectre actually released it like half a second earlier.
Oh, the levels.
The conditioning.
Yeah, the conditioning.
The 500 IQ reads.
But yeah, blue team's gonna
the counter reading. Reading the read. That was in fact reading his read.
that's the multi-game conditioning. It's like you thought I had a habit. It was just me adapting.
All right, Hunter though with the recovery, able to pick up that stock, and all in all, this is quite an even situation if it weren't for the fact that Hunter is so damaged here. And I mean, right here, 1v2 situation. If they're able to get this, Spyrox gets that nair. He tries to get back onto the ground, get stuck into a combo. He will eventually find that footing, and Rika coming in clutch, getting that knockout. Hunter is unable to help his teammate in time though.
Yeah, Hunter's got to play so safe here to avoid the knockout. Letting Rika cook a little bit on this left side. Oh my god.
And
Hunter
cooking he absolutely is,
top, but oh no. Yeah, you just got a little too hungry for that knockout near the top, and Spyrox just sniffed it out. Got a recovery of his own.
This is it. This is Elim's side. Rika and Hunter are done for. Spyrox and Spectre proving a little bit more powerful.
Yeah, and that was an interesting set. Blue team starting off very, very powerfully, but ultimately red team showing like good adaptation. We pointed out the one recovery interaction from Spectre, and then also the Dhalsim pick just not working out for Hunter. He started out pretty weak in this final game, and that's all it took. They were bringing it back though. Shoutouts to blue team. Okay, we're back.
Absolutely. We're back. We're so back. We're so back. Rika and Hunter. As you mentioned, I mean, Rika and Hunter, both of these players are players that are not really cemented in this level of gameplay. I mean, look at that PR. We have PR 64 and 81, and we are getting, I mean, pretty deep into top 32. Not that deep, but this is, I believe, 25th finish, perhaps. And yeah, I mean, I definitely see potential in them, and I hope they continue playing. We're gonna have to watch their Twitter if either one of them drops an LFT. But yeah, it's definitely going to be exciting to see them moving forward. And speaking of moving forward, Junebug, I try, as a professional caster, I try to not be biased, but for the entire tournament, this is going to be the best set. Like, in my, not as in like a factual statement, but as in like, I want this matchup to happen so badly, and it's finally happening. We have Hyson and Kixie going up against Bizarro and Ice Cream.
Bizarro and Ice Cream, we already saw. Why are you so excited about this set, Ollie?
I mean, Ice Cream and Bizarro, we already saw them. They don't need any introduction. I love their gameplay. Kixie and Hyson. I mean, Hyson could be a name that at this point, maybe some of the viewers have forgotten a little bit about. Hyson and Simple, of course, having a massive 2v2 dynasty. Of course, most of all getting known for getting second finishers against Acron Blaze. Unfortunately, that is a little bit of a sour reputation to have, but you see 7 silver medals coming out from Hyson, which is absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
The thing is, kind of the main man, the MVP of that comp was Simple, but Hyson is and was one of the best support players, in my opinion, in the region, and Kixie is one of the most interesting and entertaining aggro players in the region. So this is going to be a team that I'm super excited to see.
Yeah, starting off game 1 on Apocalypse. Let's see what red team is able to get started.
So far, they're getting quite a lot started. Fazaro and Ice Cream both in orange. The only player that has been having some issues in red team is Kixay, and just as I say that, he starts to pick up a little bit of a Qatar string onto Ice Cream. Hyson, as we mentioned, supporting on that main stage and able to get that stock off as well.
Yeah, such good gameplay. Just like throwing out the axe and like controlling a lot of space while Kixay just went ham off the stage with Qatars.
Neutral light coming out, but Kixay going for the full send ground pound, and he commits to the offstage! This is it right here. These are the Kixay Qatars that we know and love. Fazaro unfazed, able to sneak that neutral signature in. Kixay gets the chase dodge.
Yeah, almost getting a fun little trade there with Kixay. They're both playing off stage so much. Wow. Okay.
I swear, good offstage players, they're like cats. They have like 9 lives. You have to knock them out so many times before they actually get knocked out.
That's the confirm there. Okay. 2v1 combo.
Okay.
Big damage coming out.
They have that one labbed out. They're not going to be missing it.
I said in the red percents now. Just due to that 2v1 combo. But red team still with a slight lead here.
Alright. Fazaro able to get that stomp stare in, but I believe a weapon thrower, maybe Kixay, one of Kixay's aerials was able to save there, and Kixay is knocked out. That's one of the dangers of playing Queen Eye. You don't have enough speed to always get back to that edge in time.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the sig there just to stall a little bit, see if they could get saved, but yeah, no. Blue team still with a slight disadvantage here. They're cooking.
Okay.
The axe hammer, just big ol' hits, all stringing together.
Yeah, the name of Fazaro and Ice Cream's autobiography, big ol' hits.
Big ol' hits. And yeah, nice little ground pound coming out from Hyson. And okay.
We're running it into this final 1v2, but what I didn't notice was Fazaro had 2 stocks. He's still in the game. Yeah. That was kind of uncalled for.
Yeah, and I mean, now he's got the bow. Yeah, look at how satisfied Hyson is to play in the center of the stage here.
He's just chilling. He's just chilling.
Yeah, Kixay, do your thing. Do your thing. I'll be here if you ever get hit. Well, oh my god. But
or if you need a follow-up, if you need a quick 2v2 combo to get a swift knockout, I'll be here too. Kixay, 600 damage, 4 knockouts.
Yeah, the amazing damage and edge guard here from Kixay. Oh, here's the unfortunate running out of resources there. Trying to say,
yeah. Again? Do we really need to see that again? I feel like we are harassing Kixay at this point.
It's okay. Kixay was carrying in every other aspect of the game. We had to focus on the one point where they looked bad. But yeah, look at the damage coming out on Qatars from Kixay.
Okay.
Fazaro, yeah. Looking
Do I sense a potential spite pick here? Ice Cream swapping over to the wonky Batman-looking Bryn skin to one-up Hyson.
Has the swap worked out? I feel like they never end up working out.
Well, only time will tell. So far, Ice Cream doing quite well on that axe, but, I mean, having axe won't save you from Kixay's Qatars.
Oh, yeah. Fazaro getting edge guarded here. Hyson looking for those downers. Nice.
The target swapping. Hyson got like 3 true combos on 2 different people there. That was beautiful. Neutral signature catching, and that's almost a knockout. Man, do I love Bryn.
Ooh, nice by Fazaro there. Okay.
There comes out. D-Sig from Fazaro. Going to be connecting, I believe, one of the Wisps connected, but wasn't able to get a true combo off of it.
I like the little unarmed 2v1 combo. It was short and sweet, but they got some damage.
Hey man, that builds up. The small hits build up.
Oh yeah.
Especially, I mean, if you look at Kixay, that's definitely true. You're not going to be able to go for those full ascended combos that often. Sometimes it's about floating around the place, seeing if you can get a couple of nairs. But Kixay, so far, it looks like he's full sending it more often than he is not.
Yeah, that scrap ended up going slightly in blue team's favor. I feel like they were able to close up the damage lead. Oh my God.
I can't lie. For the past 20 seconds, I've been keeping my eyes on Kixay. This man is never satisfied with his combo. Every single time he misses an attack, it is because he was like it was like the 7th attack that he used in succession.
Like one more. Famous guitar player last words.
yeah, straight up, man. And it is working exceptionally well so far, but Kixay might have to be a little bit more careful or that will happen. Now Hyson stuck in a 1v2. The roles have been reversed, and now it is Hyson that's going to get 2v1'd. Ice Cream has to play quite carefully here to not get knocked out.
Yeah, that was so smart from Ice Cream there, just knowing that Kixay was overextending on these guitar combos, and then trying to retaliate with that spear down air. It's a big hitbox. And
I mean, if I'm Hyson, honestly, I'm a little bit afraid right now. Hyson is a phenomenal 1v1 player, but Fizaru has been making some serious waves in the 1v1 tournament so far, and you definitely don't want to get stuck in a 1v1 against Fizaru, and before you're even into that spot, you need to take out Ice Cream, and it looks like both of those tasks are a tall order.
Oh yeah, but I mean, he's doing a lot of damage here. Oh, manages to get this back on stage, but yeah, any little hit cleans up here, and he's unarmed. Nice guarding there from Ice Cream, just preventing, preventing Hyson from getting anywhere close to that weapon. And we're tied up. Okay, the panic pick ended up working out. The Salt Bryn was
of course, dude, of course.
justified.
Of course, the Bryn always works out. I have a level 100 Bryn, so I believe I should have always faith in the Bryn picks, but maybe I'm a little bit biased.
Yeah, I mean, amazing scrapping here from the blue team. I feel like, yeah, red team definitely maybe overextending a little bit. We talked about the Kixay guitars just
Oh my
hand.
God, Fizaru 17 signatures, dude. I said Fizaru has a very particular playstyle. This is what I meant. And he hit like how many? How many is that? Four of those signatures?
Yeah, 24% with 17. Yeah, that's about 4, I think. Oof. But going back to Small Lions Fortress here.
All right, let's see what they are able to do. 1-1 on the board. It's still anyone's game. Kixay able to pick up a lot of damage just as we're getting started. And man, Kixay can't move without getting sweat beats.
Oh. Okay. And Hyson playing good support. Kixay overextends. Hyson's like, don't worry, I got you. I got you.
See, this is it. This is why I said on paper, these guys are such a perfect match, but Fizaru and Ice Cream are definitely making them struggle this time around, this game around rather, maybe not as much as they're getting a quite a clean start here, already finding the knockout onto Ice Cream.
And they were so scared of Fizaru there.
Oh, Fizaru.
Like, yeah, Fizaru just playing well by the left side of the stage.
What a dare.
That one recovery. Oh my God, again.
What a dare, just stealing that stock. Now Fizaru, the only man with 3 stocks remaining to his name.
Throwing out those Queen Knights.
Quick team combo.
Oh, big combo.
Yeah, and there's the second one. Kixay starting to struggle a little bit here. Ice Cream left alone on the battlefield is gonna have to wait for Fizaru to get back up, and they're not going for the weapon starve actually. Fizaru, they gave Fizaru a hammer. I'm not sure, I would be quite scared to do that.
Oh yeah, and Fizaru's just going so ham off the stage here. Okay.
Alright. DC comes out. GC side signature, super big commitment, but that's the thing, man. When you have Fizaru backing you up, you can throw out those massive callouts because he's gonna come in with that Sarah if you miss.
Oh, nice sig coming out from Hyson.
Oh, what a dodge. Not getting hit by that GC side signature. Now Fizaru able to get back up successfully. Nair comes out. Almost the DC true combo, but not going to be connecting. It doesn't even matter. Still able to pick up a double knockout, and this is 3 stocks against 2 now.
And we saw the counter play coming out there from Vizaru. We were talking about how a lot of people would hug Edge when there's a 2v1 situation. Vizaru knows this, goes out there to try and get the knockout, and it worked.
Sorry, hunting down Heisen on that second stock. Already red now as Ice Cream tries to stay safe while Vizaru responding. Does so successfully. Side Sega comes out and they are looking pretty solid here.
Yeah, and Heisen playing so safe here. Just gets his hits, retreats. Kixay gets to cook. Oh my god. Whoa, what? Look at that maneuvering.
Oh, that's dangerous! Oh, massive ground pound from Ice Cream. Almost was the end of his stock there as Heisen tried to reverse it. Not able to get a full reverse though. And Light coming out from Vizaru. Heisen gets that revenge hit. Sair and Light, this could be it. A team combo.
Oh, it's so close here. Oh, but that's gonna be D-Light into Sair. Classic confirmed. And now blue team is up. You were saying that this was gonna be the most exciting set, Holly, and it looks like...
Yeah, I mean... This is the set where I like the players the most, at least. I felt as if the gameplay we were going to be seeing would be the most entertaining, at the very least.
Yeah, I feel like we're seeing adaptations from both sides. We saw the Bryn in the middle of the set. We're seeing blue team just get... I feel like Vizaru's MVP, but maybe the damage will tell another story. Just getting so many knockouts with that hammer. Yeah, oh, okay, Ice Cream actually doing a lot of damage as well. It looks like pretty even. I guess that makes sense. They were all last stock red. But yeah,
all right.
Very, very impressive showing from the blue team here.
I was trying to get a little bit of a hint as to what is the hold-up between the games, but then again, I'm reminded that we are in the European region that is only being French spoken in the custom game room right now.
Oh, you don't
I believe,
French,
dude. No, I don't, man. It's almost maybe at this point a requirement to be to play in EU. I said like maybe 2 years ago that France is about to blow up in 2v2, and I feel like they haven't reached their full potential yet. All I'm saying is, last game was 75% French, and this game is 50% French.
Okay, so the French are dwindling in their percentages.
They are dropping like flies so far, and Kixay and Heisen might just be able to get yet another game off of them.
Oh my god. Yeah, great start here from blue team. Oh, it looks like we got a swap from Heisen as well.
We do indeed have a swap coming out from Heisen, and this Val, I mean, this is the Val that we primarily know Heisen for whenever he was playing together with Simple, so going back to his roots with this one as he's playing with Kixay.
Yeah, no, I don't think we can call this a panic pick because of his history with the character, but yeah, let's see if it's gonna work out. Red team in the red percents.
I mean, only fitting considering which color they are on. Vizaru though, looking to make that white as he gets that first knockout, looking for the second one, patrolling the air at this point,
and
trying
so
to catch
scary.
Heisen's landing.
Like, fighting the blue
God.
team with their axe hammer as you're both in red percent. It's like, you know,
big ol'
anything
hits.
can kill or knock
Big
out.
ol' hits.
Yeah, oh wow.
Alright, now gotten themselves quite a comfortable lead, and what a spot dodge coming out from Vizaru as well. Not completely unfazed from Kixay's signature usage.
Yeah, good scrap for red team, but oh man. Heisen finally finding the knockout there. Let's see if they can get anything started on Ice Cream. No! Instead it's gonna be Vizaru finding the knockout.
Heisen trying to play carefully here, trying to get in between Ice Cream and Vizaru. Very, very daring task to get in between Ice Cream and Vizaru to get those hits out. But he was doing it pretty successfully. He didn't get stuck in anything.
Yeah, a wall of hitboxes for blue team. Just in between the signatures, the range of hammer, spear, and axe. It's just, wow. Good luck finding your way in.
Heisen has been able to do so pretty successfully, though. Still 2 stocks to his name. As Kixay is starting to throw out some of these signatures, we might see stocks flying. But what is happening? Kixay is taking so much damage. Fizaru and Ice Cream are on him.
Oh man, this is huge for blue team. Oh, okay, a little bit of friendly fire, but we're still looking good. Nice recovery coming out from Kixay, though. He's gotta hug this stock like it's his dear life. Like it's his last stock of the set. It could be.
It very well could be. And only time will tell. Game 5. If they are able to close this one out, is definitely doable. Kixay just needs to maintain this stock, but that's easier said than done when you're against Ice Cream and Fizaru.
Yeah, and the way they've managed to rack up damage so quickly.
Oh no.
Okay.
That could have been it. That could have been so massive if they got that team combo, but not able to find it. And Fizaru and Ice Cube got a team combo of themselves, getting it in the middle of picking up the weapon, changing between having a bow and having unarmed. What a team combo. They're gonna close it out.
Yeah, not even a true combo there, but just kind of catching the red teams asleep at the wheel. And finally, just closing out the set 3-1. Very impressive showing from blue team. Technically an upset, right? We like that signature. It was very good. So congratulations to Fizaru and Ice Cream. Let's see if we can get a replay of that.
As I mentioned, I mean, I've been hyping up Fizaru a lot, but Ice Cream did 654 damage, 5 knockouts that game. And I mean, those replays kind of tell the story of that. How many times did we see Ice Cream demolishing someone in those replays?
Yeah, oh yeah. The Sig at the end, getting the picture-perfect finish. Yeah, congrats to Ice Cream and Fizaru. They're going to be moving on in the bracket. Yeah, 414. It looks like they were playing the heavy weapons that game. Look at the damage coming out from Hammer and Axe. Just the unstoppable wall. Kixay could not get anything started with those Katars that were doing him like some really good things in the prior games. And yeah, Heisen also just, I mean, a good amount of damage on the sword there, but yeah, ultimately falling short. And yeah, Fizaru and Ice Cream moving on.
We are moving on. We are also moving on, is what I tried to say. We are going to look at what is going to be for you and me the last set that we have for our block before some other lovely casters are going to be taking over. We'll be on later for South America, but as I mentioned, we're not done yet. And you know how things work, Junebug. You know how things work whenever you're casting tournaments. The deeper you get into the tournament, the better the games get, because you're starting to get, of course, better and better players, better and better teams for every single game that goes by. And we have none other than Spyrox and Spectre again for the third time of our block.
Wow.
But this time the challengers are Shadra and Fozy.
I feel like we've really grown with Spyrox and Spectre. Like we've seen the rise, we've seen their fall. We get to see everything here. It's like we're really in the room with them gaming.
Absolutely, and man, oh man, the amount of things that I could say about Shadra and Fozy. Now, first off, again, professional caster. I am not biased whatsoever, but they are both in my clan, so I have been stalking their games up all the way through the pools to this very moment. Shadra and Fozy. Fozy at this point is basically a retired 2v2 player. He doesn't play the game as much anymore, but he is a multiple-time champion, and it doesn't matter how many months you've been off the game, you can't just beat a champion left and right.
Yeah, no.
What was that, Junebug? Did I spawn a demon?
Yeah, I was like, dang it, you can't talk about Fozy and Shadra like that. No, I just bumped my desk.
And then Shadra, of course, a player that has been making waves in the 1v1 space, especially. I'm not sure if you have ever been encountered with their wonderful gameplay, but they play the game in a very particular way, and I can't imagine that they play in any other way in 2v2 than they do in 1v1. To very quickly summarize, Shadra has a level 100 Mirage, and he only listens to speed core while he plays.
Oh, wow. So he's trying to go in.
He's trying to go in. He's trying to throw hands. He's trying to throw signatures. He's trying to make things happen.
He's trying to make a highlight reel every single time he plays.
He's trying to input to the BPM of the song, which is around 400.
Oh my god. And of course, Spectre and Spyrox we've seen plenty of. We don't need to talk about them even more. But
yeah, I also do need to say, Shadra's name is actually shortened. His name is too powerful for the UI. The full name is Shadra Baguette Senpai. So we do have now, again, 75% French representation, and the other 25% are actually Swedish, which is Fozzy.
Oh wow, yeah. So we get a bit of your representation. We get a bit of French representation. We need some. Well, I guess we couldn't have Americans in the EU bracket, or Indians. So
tomorrow is probably gonna be 100% American from beginning to end. Let me have my moment, Junebug. Let me have my moment. Okay.
Yeah, you got it. But yeah, should be an interesting showing. Of course, Spyrox and Spectre are gonna be rocking the Wushang, and then probably the Olgrim. Yeah, looks like we're just picking legends here.
Alright.
Shadra giving Poli a shout out, saying Poli my goat in the chat.
Shadra said this is 3v1 now, right? Because you have 3 Frenchies against Fozzy. I had to pop in the chat and say it's 2v3 because I'm here. You got 2 Swedes in the lobby. But yeah, in all seriousness, this is going to be a really exciting game. As you mentioned, we have grown with the Spectre and the Spyrox, and as much as I love Fozzy and Shadra, it would hurt to watch my boys' dreams get crushed.
Yeah, and let's see where we're starting out here. Looking like the Orion and the Mirage pick. I am interested to see what the 400 BPM
I told you.
Mirage looks like. Yeah,
I told you. I told you we're gonna get a Mirage. There's no way we're not getting a Mirage. But we have 3 level 100s, and yeah, that's quite interesting. So definitely very seasoned veterans of their legends coming into this lobby.
Yep, and we're about to get into game number 1 of our final set. I'm super excited. We got Swedes, we got French people. Let's go.
We got Speed Core, we got Spectre and Spyrox, we got everything you need for a really good time. Let's see what these guys are gonna be able to do.
Alright.
Already,
blue team, I mean, playing it pretty well against this wall of red team.
Alright, Spectre and Spyrox doing quite a good job at singling out Shadra right now, going all the way down in red already. Side signature comes out, that's the first one.
Okay. And tried to get a read there on Spyrox, but not working out. Oh, unfortunate team knockout there. Friendly fire.
Alright, now, as you mentioned, with the friendly fire, that's the first stock deficit going in favor of Spectre and Spyrox, and that was without them even needing to get a stock off on their own. Fozzy is able to return the favor though. Ground pound coming out for Shadra, and just like that, I mean, this is basically a lead for them. They have the weapon advantage as well. Yeah. Fozzy wants to starve it, but is not able to.
Yeah, good snipe on the left side of the stage there with the weapon throw by Fozzy as well. Just holding on to the stock too, super important. Yeah, he manages to wall touch, makes it back.
Oh lord. Oh lord.
I mean,
catching both of them in the neutral signature is absolutely devastating, and that's going to be the first one for them.
Alright, we haven't seen too much of the Mirage popping off from Shadra, and oh my god, just as Fozzy got that stock back.
Okay.
Oh.
Team combo, and they missed the team combo, and they immediately get the second one started. Shadra already orange on their last stock here, as Spectre and Spyrox are just tearing through them right now.
Yeah, there's so many good 2v1s on this left side here. Oh, okay. Nice ground pound, but yeah, Spyrox was there to try to get the reversal. Let's see if they can get anything started on Spyrox. No.
Alright, tries to go for the recovery, not going to be connecting. Fozzy throwing his weapon upwards, getting a little bit funky on it. Going to get hit by that recovery though, and Shadra needs to maintain this stock.
Shadra playing close, or playing far, I should say. Okay. Yeah, looking for something, but I mean, Spectre playing it super safe, hugging that plat. not getting caught in the 2v1. Yeah,
Three spears on the screen. The range here is going to be absolutely insane. But Shadra, nice combo onto Spyrox, and they are actually getting closer and closer to winning right now. Able to get out of that side lights there as well.
Yeah, Shadra playing this super safe here, just trying to hug the right side. Okay, looking for a reversal. But yeah, I mean, here's the problem. While Shadra's over there, Fozy is getting 2v1, and now it's close. I mean, it's anyone's game, but not again. Unfortunate.
They both managed to get back up. The down signature connects. Both of them close to getting knocked out, but Shadra is gonna lose their stock. Fozy is stuck in the 1v2 now, and Spectre and Spyrox, they haven't failed this yet, I don't believe. But Fozy is able to get the first stock, though. This is a 1v1 now.
Yeah, amazing Sair. This is anybody's game here. Try to get the D-Light. Another Sair of just tossing the lance across the stage, but unarmed. I love the spacing there.
Sair, and that's going to be it. Okay, able to close out the 1v2. Fozy, amazing played 1v2 as well. Spectre though, Spectre did such an amazing job for the red team, but it just wasn't enough. Spyrox as well with the kill, with the knockout confirms, but so close yet so far away.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about the power of Lance in the 2v2s earlier in our set, but yeah, Fozy just really making use of it when the time was important in that 2v1. You gotta respect it. Yeah,
100%, man.
Yeah, I feel like Shadra wasn't getting too much started up until the very end, where he was just staying alive forever.
Yeah, he kind of found his flow there towards the end, and I have to shout out, as we mentioned, Spectre kind of in his zone as well. How do you throw out 84 light attacks and have an accuracy of 49%? How do you simply allow someone to do that? Well, okay, I do have my answer. He did that on Lance. All right, I have my answer. They were probably nairs. They were probably nairs, all of them. If you throw out one nair that hits two opponents, does that give you an accuracy of 200%? Because that would explain a lot.
Oh, yeah. No, it's got to be 200%. That's how math works, I think.
Yeah.
And Fozy favoring the spear here, not so much lance usage until the very end. I feel like that 65% was very important because, I mean, got the knockout on Spyrox towards the end, and then they ended up getting the second one with
Absolutely, which I mean is kind of surprising to me because I would have thought he would prefer the spear in a 1v2 situation, but Fozy proving me wrong, showing that actually Lance is the way to go. Either way, we are going into our second game here now, where Spectre and Spyrox are going to have to try and fight to even out the scoreboard.
Alright, and Fozy favoring a little more Lance here, trying to pop off a little bit. Nice combo on Spyrox. Spyrox at the high red percent, but Axe and Light controlling so much of the stage.
Yeah, Spyrox and Spectre are doing a good job at taking stage control and maintaining it, getting some quick team combos as well. Shadra with the 500 IQ bait, able to get that D-Sig in, and it looks like they are having quite a strong start so far.
Yeah, that truly was the 500 IQ. Knowing that after the D-Light he could be punished, so dodging smartly and getting a signature after. Oh, so smart. Okay.
Dealer recovery coming out from Fozy. Especially, I mean, not completing a D-Light Sair on Spear is Fozy's special move, right? So Shadra taking some inspiration from that as well.
Love to see it. These
and Light coming out.
They're one.
Wow. They're absolutely melded, and I can't believe Fozy is still not knocked out. Endlight comes out, I just had to jinx it, and now Shadra is soon to follow. Nice confirms coming out from Spectre and Spyrox.
Alright. Fozy and Shadra still doing an amazing job here with the lead. Will we get some scythe cooking started? I really want to see it.
There comes out from Spectre. Shadra is able to pick up that recovery though, almost knocking him out as he is already this damaged, and this is the danger of being this low. Every time he gets knocked away, even if it's not a knockout, it's gonna take so long to get back onto the stage that Fozy and Shadra can go for a 2v2.
unfortunately missing the confirm there, but still managed to get some damage off on Cyrax. Double edge guard going on. Let's see what happens. Wow, blue team with so much momentum here.
Able to pick up a pretty good team combo off of that as well. Spectre and Spyrox are having a hard time recomposing themselves right now as Shadra and Fozy just have too much control. Fozy is unsure. Shadra, do you need help or are you chilling? He goes down to try and save him, but Shadra getting hit by a dare. That's going to be both of them knocked out.
Just like that, red team back in it, and I mean, all of that just based on that offstage play. And I mean, Spectre on the Lance. It's been a story of this set. Again on the Lance.
Alright. Spectre and Spyrox only ever so slightly behind right now, and they have been playing this last stock very, very well. Fozy knocked out now. Spyrox against the D-Light Ensig.
Wow, just like that. Red team, so good. And, I mean, Spectre's playing this well. I think this is the one way he could potentially make this comeback. It's going to be really difficult, especially with Spectre staying in the back. Oh my god, what an overshoot.
Okay.
Ooh,
there it is.
Okay. Yeah.
There it is. The clean team combo. There's not much you can do against it.
Yeah, nice from the red team there. But, yeah, I was saying hugging the right side of the stage was super smart from Shadra. And then at the last second, he just dashed past Spyrox and went for the attack on Spectre, which I think was a good play, but then he ended up getting team comboed, which is the unfortunate part about being in the center of the stage.
But we did see Fozy struggling ever so slightly on that Orion. We are actually going to be seeing a legend swap, still sticking to that spear, but changing the lance to sword. Trivia quiz: which legend is that? He's on Hattori.
Ooh. And we've seen the swaps have mixed results. Let's look at the damage here. Shadra kind of cooking, 623 damage dealt. Most of it coming out with the spear usage there. So many spears on the team. The moral of the story is pick spear, pick lance. You're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, spear and lance, man. That's the recipe. That is the secret to having a really good time in 2v2. And it looks like Fozy would agree, as he's still, as we mentioned, sticking to that spear with this legend swap. Let's see if it is going to do them any good.
All right. Yeah, blue team starting out a little weak. Oh my god, Spyrox with so much pressure on the right side here. Looks like Spectre tried to call out some jump high with that recovery.
Alright, Spyrox able to get a little bit of something started off the side. Shadra having a hard time. That Sair definitely would have made him struggle, but Shadra still, yet again, knocked out off the side. Fozy covers for Shadra to get back up, only to find himself off stage. Facing actually no resistance getting back up. Sair this time, though, almost knocking him out. It is, in fact, going to knock him out.
Yeah, that angle that Sair sends at, so unfortunate for any recovery. And Spyrox just calling out the movement on Plat there with the recovery.
Oh, and the team combo.
Oh my god.
The team combo. It can't be stopped. It cannot be stopped. Spectre and Spyrox,
yeah.
They have found a flow. Their positioning is impeccable this game.
Fozy was there. Fozy was like right next to the team combo and he could not do anything. Just flabbergasted.
Alright. Recovery going to be connecting. Spectre still on his first stock as Fozy and Shadra are on their way to getting down to their last. I would have said that is Shadra's last, but he's going to be keeping that stock. The recoveries aren't strong enough.
This has been so... I mean, Spectre's been so good at holding stocks this entire set. Just standing in the center stage, not taking huge amounts of risk. Yeah, this is looking like curtains for the blue team, especially if red team continues to play the lead like they have been. But I mean, Shadra just gets hit by the Axe and Light. This is an entire stock lead for red
Spyrox.
team.
I knew Spyrox wanted the intrusive thoughts to win there. I was waiting for that D-Sig to come out at any moment, but Spyrox able to keep it back, hold it down, not going to be throwing it out. Still, they have a pretty solid lead. You don't really need to go for any of these massive team combos that we know and love them for. You just kind of need to get your damage in. You need to go for those even trades, and you see it right there. Instead of changing your positioning, getting your attacks in the perfect angle where you can get a team combo started, they're opting to just find simple end lights, simple side light stairs, anything to get some damage in.
Oh no, a little bit of a miscue from red team. Is this the end that they need? Okay.
The 1v2 is massive, and this could be, that could have been so massive either way. I mean, Spyrox is already down into orange now, and you see Spyrox is a little bit, he's a little bit dazed by that. They go for another combo on him.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Lord.
Wait, they got
There's no way.
No, the
Sayer's going to take Fozzy out. And this could be it. Shadra is stuck in the 1v2 now. The speed core demon, but Spyrox and Spectre, they have been so solid. All of today could be too difficult.
Okay, yes. Shadra doing a great job of hugging this. What a hitbox thrown out there. Just managing to outspace the spear down air with his own recovery. Oh, but just taking so much risk. Wait.
It's gonna... Oh, and that's it. That's going to be it. 2-1 on the board. Spectre and Spyrox, you said it. We have been growing with them, and I mean, they are just playing better and better, able to pick up that game. Fozzy and Shadra were so close. I mean, that last 2 team combos that they got, they really turned the tides of battle, but just not enough.
Yeah, and I mean, the Shadra playing towards the end of that last stock, I feel like he just turns it on when it's about to be a game, and we saw just like so close of a comeback attempt, but ultimately getting beaten by red team. And red team has one more match, I believe. So the loser of this match got 13th, and so the winner will play one more match to get into top 8.
Yeah. Where they will face, let's see, they will face the loser of Akinonice versus Heartbleed Cap. Can I just say, a very quick sidetrack before we go into our last game, potential last game. Heartbleed and Cap already on the brink of getting it 9th is very, very impressive, and I would love to watch their games moving forward, but this is the moment where it will be decided. Spyrox and Spectre will be advanced to the next round so far that we have had to follow them or gotten the opportunity, the blessing to follow them, or are Shadra and Fozzy able to take it to game 5?
Ollie, I totally thought that it was 3-1.
Oh no! No,
that was just game 3. That was game 3.
They're moving. The games are just moving that fast, man.
Oh my god.
Alright, team combo coming out. Fozzy wanted to get that signature in. He will do so just at a later point. Oh, what is that offstage interaction, Fozzy? You tried to trick the trickster himself. The weapon throw is going to take you out.
Oh my god, and then blue team answering back with style. I feel like I mean, they were cooking so hard towards the end of the game with their team combos.
Yeah.
They just need to hold that momentum. Okay.
And that's the thing, right? 2 dots make a line, and if they are able to maintain the kind of gameplay that they were at that time, I mean, they were, with all due respect, kind of destroying Spectre and Spyrox for a moment there, and right now they are kind of on the verge of destroying Spyrox and Spectre. Not really destroying, but they definitely have a solid upper hand.
Yeah, the double recovery though coming out and getting Fozzy out of there. Blue team still with an advantage here. Trying to get a quick edge guard here on Fozzy. Yeah. Instead, we see the recovery coming out, taking out Shadra.
Alright. Decig coming out from Fozzy, almost taking Spectre out. Not going to do the job, so he wants to follow it up with a Sair, and that's the 2 knockouts. Fozzy got 1 and Shadra got 1, and they have a full stock lead across the board for both players. They're looking solid, man.
Yeah, oh my god. And now they can go for trades. They have their giant hitboxes out. 3 spears on the map again.
Oh, and the team combo, finishing it with the neutral signature. So much damage. Decig as well. Shadra and Fozzy still haven't lost their second stock.
Yeah, they've gotten so much damage. Whoa!
Oh my god! What is happening? What is happening? They're just charging SIGs left and right.
We call that the Hypno SIG, where you just want them to run into it.
Oh my lord. The magnets.
Yeah, magnets. Oh, almost getting the confirm there. Okay. But yeah, now that Spectre is out, they have the 2v1 on Spyrox, and they've been so solid with it. Look at the spacing there. Just stacked right on top of each other.
Weapon throw comes out. Spyrox able to get a little something started, but stuck in the air. I wouldn't want to be on the air right now if I was Spyrox. Not against the spear, man. You're trying to get on the ground. You're trying to stay on the ground for as long as possible, but they keep knocking him up. They keep knocking him away, and it's going to be the weapon throw snipe that propels Fozy and Shadra into a Game 5.
Game 5 here, Pauly. Oh my god. Is this our first Game 5 of the set?
I believe it might be. Honestly, yeah, I don't know when last we got a Game 5.
Yeah, no, that's very interesting, and it's funny that it's gonna be with Spyrox and Spectre, who we've seen like this entire block so much of.
Give me one moment. I'm going to do a little bit of counting. We have seen Spyrox and Spectre play 4, 8. We have seen them play a total of 11 games so far on our casting block.
They are the most popular member on this. Oh, we got a swap?
Oh, 12. Yeah, we do have a... wait, do we have a swap? No, we don't have a swap. That is actually, to take you back, that is what we like to call the Zapapi tech, where instead of swapping legends, Zapapi, a French Azoth player, notorious for only playing Azoth, instead of swapping legend, you swap the skin. You get that mental boost, but you don't actually change the legend you're playing.
It's like, oh wait, this is a whole new character. It's the same.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's the same. It's the same legend. It's a crossover.
It's like, oh no, I have to play this. Yeah, it's the same.
All right. Either way, I mean, the thing is, Shadra and Fozy, not to discredit their victory whatsoever, they played phenomenally, but Spyrox and Spectre, I mean, those charged up signatures we were seeing, that offstage encounter that Fozy got against Spyrox, they were getting a little bit sloppy, to be completely honest. And if they're able to get into that zone that they were previously, they are going to be just as scary as they were before, and I mean, we're seeing it right here. They get that initial lead, they might be in the zone, Junebug.
Yeah, and I feel like the initial lead has been so important for every single team that we've seen so far. Just like the ability to hold a lead, and Spectre, I mean, being able to stand in center stage, that's going to be huge for Red Team. Like, they just don't have to take as much risk now.
Yeah, another thing, one of the large differentiators of this game, Wu Shang signatures are really, really powerful, and Spyrox can't seem to connect any one of them on Fozy and Shadra because they are just that good at spacing them out. Unless because if you have it in a team combo, you're gonna have a hard time getting out of it.
Yeah, commentators curse there, Pauly. Spyrox is gonna take that all the way.
Oh, and then he hits another one. He hits another one.
Yeah.
Spyrox. He has the signatures on lockdown. All right, my bad. I'll keep Spyrox's name out of my mouth. Throw out those signatures, man. You're cooking.
Yeah. Oh my God. Red team with a huge lead now. Blue team needs a miracle to make this comeback. Shadra has been really good on this last stock, though. Let's see if they get anything started. No.
Neutral signature from Spyrox is going to get punished. The ground pound had the potential to hit both of them, but it's not going to. Fozy takes a dare to the face. Shadra tries to assist their teammate while they get back up. The dare into the end sig would have been a knockout, but is going to bounce instead. Fozy able to get the first knockout, but they're both so low. It could be too little too late, but the team combo is going to even it out a little bit more.
That was such an important team combo. It's last stock here, Game 5. It doesn't get more intense than this. But blue team...
Shadra and Fozy, they're so damaged. They're so low. A weapon throw to save from Fozy, but it could be too little too late. A team combo is gonna take him down, and Spyrox chases Shadra down with that recovery. That is going to be game, and Spyrox and Spectre, our boys, we get to see them grow up even more as they progress into top 9 territory.
Our boys are moving
top 12.
on to college.
Yeah.
They're about to enter the top 8. With an impressive showing there. I mean, blue team almost clawed it back towards the end, but yeah, the Spyrox sig percentage towards the end, you totally jinxed it, Pauly, because he just started hitting him this game. Yeah, there was
look at that neutral signature. Yes. My bad, my bad. It happens to the best of us, man.
Yeah.
But I've said this before. I've said this before, and I have been clowned for this many times. As we all know, there's something known as the Sparky curse. Sparky keeps insisting that it's not true, but it definitely is. I do the opposite. I bless people. If I say that's not really working, it starts working. I gave Spyrox that power, and I take full responsibility for letting them win.
Yeah,
I take full credit.
We gotta give you a cut of their winnings after this tournament.
Yeah, 100%, dude.
Send them your Venmo, send them your PayPal. But yeah, look at the damage coming up for Spyrox and the gauntlets. 363, just popping off, and a lot of knockouts too. Yeah.
For sure, and I mean, I said at the beginning of the set, it doesn't matter if you've taken a little bit of a break. You don't just beat a champion. It doesn't just happen. You need to be really good to beat a champion, and looks like they have that power within them.
Yeah, but that's gonna be all for us, Paulie. I had a great time. Don't go anywhere. We're still gonna have some good EU matches for you all. My name is Junebug, and I was with. Do you want to say your name, or should I say your name?
Say it. Say my name.
Yeah, Paulie Monto, but Paulie is what you go by. You can follow him at Paulie Monto on Twitter. Follow me at ARJunebug, and we will see you later. Peace.
16 rings on a Malibu sky. Take it up to a level where it satisfies. Alright, well, alright. It just don't matter what the people say. There's enough real love for us anyway. Alright. 16 rings on a Malibu sky. Take it up to a level where it satisfies. Alright, well, alright. Yeah. Stay side. Aight, whether you ready or not. Nothing less but a no that is test is a test that you will be exposed. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. Every moment, every second that you find on the clock, champion on a mission and I won't stop. I see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get go. When I put it down, you have it wishing that he stayed home. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. You wanna be the boss, but it ain't that simple. I'ma let you know what you're in store. Every moment of the contest, I'ma keep it pushing forward. This is the ultimate challenge. It's too much to be ignored. Anytime you wanna bring it, I'ma find a way to win. Undisputed champion. Undisputed champion. I'ma keep it real with you. 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 it drill with you. I'ma keep 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 it drill with you.
felt electric running through my mind. Daylight slipping away, yeah. Feel ready to release that sound. Embrace this beautiful day. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily. Smile. So I smile. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily. Smile. Smile. So I smile. 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 So I smile. Smile. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. Smile. So I smile.
It's meant to last. Come live with us down here in the underpass. It's meant to last. Come live with us down here. It's here in the underpass. to the world like Space Invader. Turn the fader, off the radar. Out to the world like fireworks. Light up the sky like jaw works. I'm right there where you are. Me and you gon' fly like superstar. Star, 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 me and you gon' fly like superstar. Star, 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 star,
Yeah. Stay side. Aight, whether you're ready or not. Nothing less but a no that is test. It's a test that you will be exposed. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. In a moment, every second that you find on the clock, champion on a mission and no stop. I can see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get-go. When I put it on you, have wishes that he stand up. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. You wanna be the boss, but face now. Can't you see that we are better, better than before? It's you that I love. 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 Time will try to separate us. All we need
Welcome to the Spring Doubles Championship at Brawlhalla. I am Junebug. I am joined by Paulie here. We got some nice South American action for you folks. I'm excited. Paulie, how you feeling?
I'm feeling very, very good, Junebug. Of course, we already finished with EU on this side of the stream. The rest of it is going to be played out on the main stream, and I will be taking occasional peeks at what is going on in the bracket. We might be able to keep you guys updated because we are on the brink of choosing a champion over there. But the show must go on, Junebug, and we have some South American action coming your way.
Yeah, looks like the first match we'll be getting is Rek and Nuis versus Deniz and Shaolin. Is that?
Hey, dude, when we are in EU, you can ask me about the pronunciation. But
could
when
be
we're moving
anything.
over, dude,
Yeah.
it could. Hey, I've always said it at news, as in like a newspaper. I've been told that's how you say it. As for Diz and Shaolin, I wouldn't be able to tell you because I have never casted them before. so
Shaolin
I'm very
makes sense
excited
because
to
that's
see.
like a word. So I think it's probably Shaolin. Rek
Yeah,
could
yeah.
be Reese, like a little silence or like a SC instead of a CC. You know. Anyway, we got Ulgrim and Hattori versus some other characters. They're picking in the lobby right now. But hope you guys have been enjoying the broadcast so far. I know I have.
I know I have as well. I mean, we have had, as previously mentioned, we have had amazing games so far, and a little bit of a secret between you and me, almost as secret as those two players, of which we weren't even able to
Whoa.
see their names.
Alright.
South America, I know, you know, I know, everyone knows that South America is the viewer favorite. It is the viewer favorite for many reasons, and I'll be the first to say that it's the caster's favorite too. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest. Everyone loves South America. I love casting South America, and the gameplay always gets me pumped up without fail.
Yeah, and we got like the little more experienced team in the news and rec versus, you know, the people rapping on the door. A tale as old as time here in top 32. And
Of
we did
course,
see one
of
team
course.
pull off the upset in our last box, or in our last block. So I should say that this is very possible for Denise and Shaolin.
Yeah,
So-
and we do in fact have a reoccurring theme of, as previously mentioned, spears and lances. There's only one thing missing to this match, and that is a pair of gauntlets. But we have, what is that? 3 lances to make up for that fact.
Oh man, we're gonna have so many Sares coming out.
All right. Well, we are just getting started. We already had a little bit of a team combo going. News and Rek are having a little bit of a harder time as they're taking some damage here. Deniz going for a massive commitment off the top as well.
And I'm noticing already Rek playing a good job of, or doing a good job of playing the center with that lance. It's just so good for Ulgrip, just controlling space with lance nair, and then once he gets his axe, he's going to be throwing out end lights. Oh, but
Nice.
unfortunately his teammate was getting edge guarded while he was there.
Now,
Okay.
Deniz able to pick up that axe, accidentally hitting Shaolin, which is quite unfortunate. But the charge up side signature, almost a second one to counter it, but going to be saved out of that one. Nice save.
Okay, Shaolin trying to play out, but nice end light by Rek to try and edge guard him. Uh-oh. But Deniz, yeah, great confirm there.
I do also want to say, you said that this is a tale as old as time. It is, as you mentioned, the old versus the new a little bit, but it is also a tale of Argentina versus Brazil. Both News and Rek representing Argentina.
Ooh, okay. Which country is better at this game?
All
Okay,
right.
Yeah, red team with a lot of control here, but blue team still with a pretty sizable lead. I'm liking playing stacked on top of each other, but now red team, a little momentum.
Nice little string coming out from Rek. And this damage, I mean, you said it just now, blue team, they were in a lead, but couple of stray hits from an Ulgrim, you can't just laugh those away. And a team combo on top of it, they're starting to grab that lead, but that lead is going to get disintegrated. A quick mistake from News, accidentally neutral sigging his teammate, is going to send them both down.
Yeah, the stocks were deleted so quickly there, Paulie. Oh man, blue getting something started. Nope. Unfortunately, hitting his teammate there is Shaolin.
Quite a lot of friendly fire so far in this game from all the
Yeah.
players, practically.
I guess
but
that's one of the downsides to this aggressive playstyle from South America is people are getting hit. Maybe it's your teammate sometimes. Oh no, but the reversal at the bottom of the blast zone. All right, News showing us something.
All right, 2v1 encounter, News and Rek. We've already seen that you guys have these team combos on lockdown. You see News try to go for it. Unfortunately, just a little bit too late, but there you go. Second time around, Ser fails to connect, but a recovery will do the job.
Nice GCD light. Oh, yeah, just scouted out by News there. Like, he was doing very tricky drift towards the end, but News just waited for that landing and then got a punish.
I really like the observation you made about how the downside to playing a little bit more aggressive is that you are going to be hitting your teammates, because what it really is it's a balancing act. All of these players are incredibly skilled. Like, if you told them don't hit your teammate a single time, they would all be able to do that very, very well. But there's a reason why they keep hitting each other, and that is because they are always on the lookout for any potential hits on their enemies. And if you're taking as many shots and as many chances as you can, sometimes your teammate is going to be in the way. Sometimes you're going to mess up, but that is just the price that you pay.
Yeah, Deniz taking a lot of damage.
9 signatures and a 0% accuracy. Now, I would have to look at the game a little bit more carefully to see exactly what was going on there. Potentially was using those to bait, but if he wasn't, I mean, that's not looking very good.
Let's see what's going to happen on this game too, though, on Demon Island. Let's see if Blue Team can bring it back.
And we'll try to take a quick look at Deniz and see what's going on with those signatures. I do also want to quickly mention, of course, we say this time and time again, if we were to look at more than just the results of last game, Deniz and Shaolin, they did phenomenally, other than the fact that they got destroyed like one stock. If that stock didn't happen, that would have been a very even game, or maybe even them winning.
And I feel like I'm noticing just the 2v1 capability of Red Team a lot more this game.
Yeah.
Like, whether it's going in on Rek or Nuiz, or going in on Shaolin or Deniz, it's like so much damage coming out.
Yeah, and that is where they shine. That's where they're able to just steal the stocks from Deniz and Shaolin. It doesn't matter how good your neutral game is. If they get a team combo in, I mean, 2v2 is the only game mode where a small mistake can be enough to get your entire stock completely decimated. That doesn't happen in 1v1. In 2v2, if you're facing good players, one mistake at the wrong time, at the wrong place, and your stock is gone.
Yeah, there we saw some very classic neutral light into charge signature, just knowing how that move would send, and then the added benefit of neutral light just keeping you in one place for a while.
Absolutely, the data. These guys, they know the data. They have it on lockdown, or at the very least, they have the experience. Deniz hitting News on that funny angle off the side, but it's still not going to be enough to get that stock off. News, seeing that Deniz used the GC, opting to go for the GC signature usage.
Yeah, News is just locking down the Blue Team with this sword usage. Just like so much pressure, and they have the bigger weapons a lot of the time, both Shaolin and Deniz, so like the fast, scrappy method of sword play, I think that's really getting them.
What we were talking about earlier, right? How you do a little bit of friendly fire, but that is the price to pay to look for extra opportunities. News basically ruined an entire stock for himself and his teammates last game by hitting his teammate with a sword neutral signature on Hotori. This game, he has knocked out with one of them, and he has led to a knockout with another one of them.
Oh, yeah, getting to redeem himself. Oh, almost getting the confirm there, too. All right.
Deniz, I saw that GC coming out. I see a second GC coming out. News, you're on Spear. You can't allow those GCs without some double D lines coming out.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing plenty of Lance Sayers coming out. Yeah, Shaolin just trying to get something started, but there's two people edge guarding him. Yeah,
and I mean,
to be done.
I mean, they're looking solid. I mean, the Argentinian boys, they're playing very, very well so far. They managed to get a 2-0 lead, and we said earlier that Shaolin and Deniz, as long as they don't get just decimated in one stock, then this is very doable. I'm gonna be completely honest. This game, they didn't get decimated. It was a pretty, in a pretty linear fashion. Rek and News were just slightly better.
I mean, the edge guarding was pretty solid by both of Rek and News. I feel like they were just getting those stray knockouts when they needed them. And yeah, damage close to even, but yeah, Red Team was just able to capitalize a little better.
Now, I am going to be completely honest. This is one of the things that and we accredit a lot of things whenever we're casting SA. We accredit a lot of things to being like, oh, this is just South Americans being South Americans, right? But a double legend swap when you're 2-0, you won 2 games straight. Why is this something that we keep encountering in this region? And I'm just interested to see their thought process here.
Dude, they see the game so differently, and it's working out for them. Oh my god, what a combo from Red Team. And News, I mean, still on the sword. It's gonna be hard for Orion to get anything started when News is playing this well.
Alright, side signature coming out to get that revenge hit. Rek trying to patrol the ground as he locks it on to News. As he locks on to Shaolin, News is going to get a knockout on Diniz.
Oh.
Oh, and the funny angle. What are you supposed to do when they hit you on the funny angle, man?
Oh no, News almost getting the... Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
News
making
no
my heart
fear.
skip.
Yeah, oh my god. Alright. Yeah, and like, just as I said, News is not letting up on either Denise or Shaolin whenever they get a stray hit. Just, oh, okay. Shaolin just going for that raw recovery, manages to take out News.
Alright, and Light coming out. Almost got stuck in a 2v2 combo there, but Shaolin able to escape just in time. And that's really scary. News is on face, though. 2 players on top of him. He has a spear, ground pounding, and a sigging, daring, and a Lance trying to 0 to death him, and he's still somehow keeping the stock going.
I can't believe News just made it back through all of that.
That was like the 3rd time. The 3rd time he got back. Again, it's 2 Orions.
Yeah, just offstage play is built different for News. Oh my god, wait, I can't even see them! What were they doing up there?
Comboing in the magnifying glass. We're not really sure what happened there, but it's not going to be lethal for either one of them.
Nice spacing there from News. Oh, going way deep to try to get the knockout.
Sarah coming out, tries to finish it off with a weapon throw, but it's not going to do the job. He sends the recovery, but there's going to be a ground pound instead from Deniz. It will catch, but they need to find these stocks, and they need to find them quickly. Shaolin is in a dangerous situation. Deniz able to knock Rek away from Shaolin, though.
Okay, can they get this 2v1 on Rek? No, Rek is able... Oh, okay, they switched to News. I like it. Oh, okay, good confirm there by Red Team.
Deniz, as they were conferring though, Deniz able to interrupt that weapon throw coming out, so that's going to finish the stock. If they can get News out here, the dream is still alive, because they need to do something now. They need to make something happen, or they are knocked out of the tournament.
Oh my god. Is that gonna be it?
That's the first stock. Looking for the second, but Deniz on the Lance. Recovery, still not it.
Yeah, Rek's doing a great job with the bow right now. Classic down air coming out from News. Quick 3-0 from Red Team with the double swap. Sort of interesting there.
With the double swap.
All right, wait, is this when News just made it back from... Oh my god, yeah, avoiding both members of Blue Team somehow, and also capitalizing? Just a brilliant outplay.
I don't know how long he was off stage there, but it was too long for my comfort. Definitely not too long for News. Look again,
He made it back.
again. Oh yeah, I believe it. That might have been the same sequence of events there.
And I like the spacing on the edge there, just to outspace Lance Sayer, standing in the center of the stage, and then once the Lance Sayer's in, just getting that whiff punish with the signature.
All right, well, what a game to get us started. Argentina versus Brazil. Argentina is going to be coming out on top. News and Rek. And I mean, all things considered, this was what we were expecting, at least in terms of the numbers. But for the next game, it might be a little bit harder to say. We have coming up, I believe it should be News and Rek going up against Lopez and Power.
Okay, so we just saw one of these teams, but Lopez and Power, we're seeing the Taros and the Hattori.
This is even, dude. In terms of numbers, this is even. The only thing Lopez and Power really have backing them up is, I want to say experience, but Yeah, okay, medals. It's medals. The medals is what throwing me off because top 8s and top 32s, PR, very similar. I looked at the earnings and I was like, wait, how did they get so much earnings? Oh yeah, Power has 13 golds.
Wow. Yeah, incredible. So Power, a 2v2 legend here. And yeah, I feel like that must bring it to favorite for the Lopez Power team. And we have a mixed team, Brazil and Argentina, putting their differences aside to team
Yep,
at this
yep.
Brawlhalla event.
75% Argentinians in the lobby right now.
Yeah, shout outs to them for sure.
All right, we have the players loading into the game. And yeah, as previously mentioned, this is maybe not as much, you know, the old versus the new. Rec and News, of course, also not shy of top 8. Absolutely not. Rec having 18 top 8 finishers, but only 1 medal. Maybe looking to increase that.
Yeah, I mean, based on that last game, they were playing pretty well. And I do think, News is switching it up.
That was top 8. I feel like it's hard to tell considering that, you know, they were considering their opponents, but I feel like Rec and News, I mean, all things considered, that felt like top 8 material.
Yeah, and we're seeing a little bit of character swapping too. Rec's still on the Ulgrim, but News switching to Wushang. So I wonder what that's gonna bring to this matchup.
Keeping it funky fresh. Going in with maybe a little bit of a Europe-inspired legend pick, legend composition here.
Oh yeah. Needs more Lance.
Okay. Lopez able to pick up that side light. Rec already quite damaged here. Lopez and Power have gotten themselves a phenomenal start in this first game here, but News answers with that side signature. They take stage control only for Power to sweep in with a side signature.
Oh my god, yeah, and Power just doing so much work with this axe.
Oh my lord.
Sniped and double
He's unstoppable,
sniped.
dude. Lopez is a problem right now. He
Yeah.
is a menace.
Oh my god. Such good awareness too, just for both of them to be ready to throw the weapon there.
Alright. Sidelight won't be connecting. Nice ground pound coming out from Rec. Sidelight Sair tries to get the finisher. He doesn't get it, but News is there to cover him. Beautiful synergy from them.
Yeah, quick knockout, and then Lopez playing it super safe, taking to the sky, does not want to get 2v1 at all. That's the sign of a very strong doubles player.
News able to throw Lopez off stage, and Lopez, man, he is getting the pressure put on him right now. Power is able to kind of free up that space a little bit. Now Lopez knocking News out of the way as well. All in all, this is very, very even.
Yeah, Power and Rec just kind of trading these axe and lights. That interaction had happened a few times where one of them dodges in, oh my god, but then cleaning up is the red team. But yeah, Power and Rec would be vying for positioning. One of them would dodge in, avoid the other end light, and then the other person would get their own end light. And there was a read situation where one would dodge in, the other person wouldn't end light, they would wait for the dodge and then end light anyway. Oh my god, News getting the pogos.
Oh, that's the second one. Oh, almost the second one. There it is. The thing is, I mean, look at the scoreboard. It looks like Lopez and Power, yeah, they have, or at least at the very least, they had a very slight advantage. The thing is, both of these teams, they're always switching whoever has the advantage. It's a very, very tense situation in the game. It's just that whenever Lopez and Power get control, they do a little bit more damage. They have a little bit larger of an impact. But so far, I mean, News and Rec, they haven't really allowed them to take control.
Oh, this is anyone's game, and very smart awareness, knowing that Rec was going to come in there from Power. Let's see if they get something on Rec. Rec's on the Lance. He's got Sairs on deck. Great confirm there. Oh my god. Getting that Sarah after the axe and light. But what? I can't believe News got that reversal. It's anyone's game.
1v1 now. 1v1. Look at News HP. A single end light. There it is. That's all it's going to take.
That's all it takes.
And Lopez and Power are going to be putting themselves on the scoreboard 1-0 as News and Rec have to reconsider their options. They are going to be running the same legends. Now, this is the thing, right? News and Rec, they have already given us a pretty, I want to say, spectacular showcase that they have a lot of legends that they can pick from, right? So if their gameplay starts to kind of crumble, I would definitely expect them to swap. As I said previously, this game, I mean, we all saw it. It was incredibly close. News and Rec might be thinking to themselves, we're just going to run this back, but we're going to do the same thing a little bit better.
Yeah, I do think their strategy was working out for the most part. And
For
then
sure.
they just happened to lose those last crucial interactions.
Yeah. You know, you have as we mentioned earlier when we were casting EU, you have the winning strategy and then you have the not losing strategy, and it's very apparent that their winning strategy is working. They're just trying to run it back to kind of make sure to not mess up those crucial moments anymore.
Oh, okay. Nice nair into recovery there. Blue team with a slight percent deficit here. Lopez gonna find the Sair in the center of the stage. Are they gonna do the double? Okay, I wanted to see the double projectile edge guard, but Lopez just putting that one in with down air.
All right. Lopez in power already, though. I mean, News and Rec, their winning strategy is and was working, but their not losing strategy seems to be going a little bit south as they're both on their second stock in orange. They need to get this stock off, and News on that spear, man. News is so scary on that spear. How he keeps finding those knockouts. He makes it look so easy.
And I feel like the red team has been doing a great job of doing the higher seeded player or team thing, which is like, oh, I won game one, I'm gonna make you guys pay for it. Like, yeah, it's just a very common strategy amongst the top players. It's like so much momentum is carried by winning that first game. Oh, okay, and red team with all the stage control here, switching it up, going for Rec, switching it up, going back to knees. Okay, Lopez, nice.
Oh, that's so clean. Like a well-executed 2v1 offstage intercounter. I can't think of many things in Brawlhalla that are harder to do.
And Lopez just cleaning it up all the way on this left side of the stage here.
Yeah, and
just,
oh my lord.
Like, such good awareness when blue team is whiffing something, and he can come in with that axe there. Okay. And they're double axe.
I mean, 2v2 is so much about you can't let the opponents run away with free damage. And I mean, in that game, Lopez hit 3, 4, maybe 5 sidelight nairs without getting punished by the other opponent.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure they just might have given up at the end there, knowing that the 2v1 was imminent. Lopez in power, taking a quick 2-0 lead here in this set. Yeah, here's an interesting edge guard, I think. I believe it was here. Look at Lopez controlling knees, preventing knees from coming over,
this.
but then coming
like-
back over to the left side. That's nice.
As I mentioned, not many things harder to execute in the game than a well-played 2v1 offstage encounter. Like, the amount of coordination you need for that. Both the enemy and your teammate are one hit, and they're stacked, and you go down there with an axe there. Do you understand how big that hitbox is? And he still only hits the enemy, not his teammate.
Yeah, it's so well played. And then just keeping the pressure on the right side too, because News didn't want to like try and come over there. He was just taking his time. And then Lopez says, okay, if you're going to take your time, then you're giving up time where you're right next to your teammate. I'm going to make a play or attempt to make a play. And he did. But game
Alright,
3...
but yeah, we are going to be going into the next one, and we are going to Demon Island this time. I couldn't find the name of the map for some reason.
Yeah, it's all good. Red team up 2-0 and with a pretty strong start here. Oh my god, but I love that.
Okay. Catching them both in that. dealing a lot of damage, but Power getting the early knockout. 25 seconds into the game, those side sigs hit so hard. Rek getting stuck in a momentary team combo as well. Red team have themselves an amazing start.
Oh yeah, and they're doing a great job of like being able to wall out one teammate while getting really quick 2v1 damage. Not necessarily these long drawn out combos that you might see at the like if one member of the team is gone. But
Oh no.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, that would have been such a good option. I would have expected a recovery, but Lopez wanted to get the absolute most out of that encounter that he would, going for that neutral signature. It would have been, it would have knocked out, but just a little bit too late.
Yeah, there we see Enlight Nair, Power, and Lopez doing a great job here. Oh, news!
Oh no, and that's it.
Big combo.
That's it for Rek. I mean,
Yep.
your stock is just deleted. I mean, you still have a stock, but let's be honest, that stock at this point, it's just for it's just visual. You're gonna lose that at any moment.
Yeah, 1x Enlight, 1x there. It's gonna be over.
Oh, but it doesn't change the fact that now that he has this stock, he can put a little bit more of a dent into Red Team. He does get knocked out now, but he was able to find, what was that, 2 spear Sayers before he went down.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be a quick 3-0 from... and with 4 stocks to boot.
Oh my lord.
Does Rek play this out? Okay. Nice. Finding the sidelight into recovery.
Power trying to get that Elite for the anti-air, but there it is, the team combo, and oh my
Yeah.
god, the coordination is insane. You missed the Seer, it doesn't matter, go back in. You have that extra stock, so you can have that wiggle room. It doesn't matter if you messed up with the first Seer, you can take that risk, and it is going to pay off. Power and Lopez 3-0 in what I believe is probably the quickest best out of 5 that we have casted all day.
Yeah, so aggressive, both of these teams. They were getting their combos, such good edge guards, and you love to see it. Yeah, they're the double downer from Lopez cleaning up the stock on news. And Rek's just trying to play by this. And I love the drift here by Power, just outspacing the Sayer coming in and then getting a Sayer of his own. Love to see it.
Yeah, I definitely love to see it too. I want to say that for the first time, and we are waiting for our next game, which is why I'm going on a little bit of a side quest here. Junebug, I love the production team, and I love the team over at BMG in general. But it is so painful that everything that we do with the times, and always every time they announce something on the official Twitch, everything is the EST time zone, and we actually have at the top right of our screen it says BST. It's something finally a little bit closer to what I'm used to seeing, and it feels so good.
Is BST Brawlhalla standard time? What is?
Yes, Brawlhalla standard time.
Okay.
If you live in a Brawlhalla, it is 21:39 right now. If your clock doesn't say that, you're not a true fan.
Yeah, no, I'm guessing this is Brazilian standard time.
British standard time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of
Yeah.
sense to put BST for this. You know.
Yeah, or for Brawlhalla standard time. Either way,
I think we
enough
should
of
change
that
it.
side tangent. Enough of that side tangent. And yes, it is because we have a producer from the United Kingdom.
Oh, okay.
Either way, we have our next game, and I'm going to be completely honest, these names are very anonymous to me, and you see that the only player with a PR within 32 is KCB. We have 0 KCB going up against Amali and Noi.
Okay, yeah. Both these teams looking to make their
17.
yeah
17 top 32s,
That's
dude.
pretty good.
What?
I mean, zeros with 10. That's still very strong. And then we have the Brazilian people taking back their majority rule, with 0 being the only person from Argentina. But yeah, this should be an interesting match. For sure.
I wonder, in a lot of cases in EU, you will see cross country teams. But you also surprisingly a lot of times see players preferring to play with people from the same country as them because you also have that extra benefit of speaking the same language. I am not, how do you say, I am not educated enough to be able to say if Argentina and Brazil speak the same language.
I think they speak different languages. Yeah.
Okay, I googled it very quickly, and yes, Argentina speaks Spanish and Brazil speaks Portuguese.
Portuguese,
So
right.
that is quite.
Which,
that-
but
that
they
is
do
quite
sound like
interesting.
similar-ish. I did take like 4 years of Spanish in college.
Of course,
so-
of course you did.
Yeah. I know Spanish-
Every American knows a fair bit of Spanish,
Well,
from my understanding.
Yeah, Americans, we could take French in school, we could take Spanish, but I feel like Spanish is definitely the one that most people go for. But I feel like I mean, there's always a bit of bias, or the grass is always greener on the other side type looking.
So can you shout out the Argentinian players in Spanish on stream?
How do you say shout?
No,
I don't know.
I'm joking. I
Yeah.
wouldn't put you on the spot like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I gotta
Okay.
reach into the recesses of my mind to learn some Spanish again.
Hey, dude, if you asked me to do that in German, I probably wouldn't be able to. In Swedish, completely fine. But either way, we are going into our first game of this set. You guys can't see the game right now, but you're not missing that much. 5 seconds into the game, both teams are quite even. Red team have gotten themselves an initial lead.
All right, yeah, red team playing super solid. We're seeing Ulgrim per usual on this 2v2 stream. But yeah, looking like pretty solid for red team. Getting a lot of damage up on KCB. Okay,
Neutral signature comes out, not going to be connecting. Tries to get that 2v2 combo set up, but it's not going to be working out very well.
yeah, and Noe doing a good job of controlling that center stage. Oh my god, Zero with the
Ooh.
charge.
Yeah, just charging that up a little bit throws so many people off because charging it up, I mean, most cases, charging it up is a really bad idea. So that you would expect the person to release it immediately.
Yeah, friendly fire there by red team too. It's a bit of unfortunate circumstance. All right.
And Light coming out, quick team combo. Nair not landing where he wanted to. Probably wanted to get another jump in there. Would have been a very good follow-up, but it doesn't even matter. I mean, Zero still on their first stock. How do they do it?
Wow, and this is crucial for them. I mean, KCB with a small percent deficit here compared to the red team, but I mean, Zero's just holding this stock, making up for it. But yeah, time and time again, these players they're throwing out hitboxes, and they just happen to hit their teammate. I think partially because they're just moving so much and throwing out so many hitboxes. It's hard to keep track.
Neutral
Oh,
signature comes out, and they're finally, after 1 minute and 1 minute and 52 seconds, that is
Yeah.
Zero losing their first stock.
and the spacing there from Noy was pretty good. Just like waiting for Zero's signature to end, and then staring on the other side.
Zero keeps doing this very interesting thing where instead of going for whenever they have a follow-up, instead of going for the quote-unquote optimal follow-up that will deal the most damage, they will go for something like an Axe Nair, which deals very little damage, but it gives them the ability to drift out of the follow-up and throw out a Seer in the direction of the opponent, and potentially target swap after getting a follow-up and getting another hit, which is really interesting.
Oh yeah, I like that a lot. Just being ready to play the scrap situation after a follow-up, just in case the other teammate comes in or they can get a juggle. Oh, okay. And blue team, I guess with a slight lead here, just due to Zero stock tanking.
All right. Neutral signature not going to be connecting. Very nice punish coming out from Amali. Seer comes out though. Noi and Amali are making KCB struggle right now, but just as I say that, he's looking to reverse this situation off stage. Noi doesn't want any of that. You don't want to be above, beneath, or to the side of a gauntlet player off stage.
Oh my god, and that's a huge
Never mind.
knockout. Huge. But,
Never mind.
Yeah.
If you have, I mean, everything is possible with an Ulgrim D-Sig.
Yeah, but I mean, Amali Could get knocked out at any point here, but I think they know it, so they're just playing in the center of the stage, letting the Ulgrim take the lead. Something we're not as used to, but it makes sense with the percents.
For sure. All right,
Oh.
there you go. Nice, quick little two-piece to get something started. We see the sideline there coming out. Amali missing the follow-up is going to result in him getting knocked out, as it is now a 1v1 between Noya and Zero. Zero seems to have been excelling a little bit more in the neutral game from beginning to end of this game. So I'm fearing for Noya here.
Oh, almost got a read on the dodge there. Okay, nice D-light, and Zero just dodging in, getting the reversal. Big down air opportunity. Gets the
Yeah.
recovery too. Comeback from Zero. Oh my god.
It was reflected already in the 2v2 gameplay. I mean, Zero 753 damage with 3 knockouts without even going for anything really, really massive. That was just purely him winning a ton of neutral interactions. So you don't want to be against that demon in a 1v1 situation.
Yeah, Zero getting the rare, like, double first place, where it's like, not only was he the best at tanking, but he was also the best damage dealer. Usually it's like, you have your tank, you have your damage dealer, but Zero's like, what if I do both? What if I just do everything?
Yeah, Zero playing very, very well from beginning to end there. KCB, of course, also on those gauntlets. We mentioned it previously. KCB was really, really scary on that offstage. And that's the thing. I mean, KCB, so again, these names are unfortunately not correct. KCB didn't deal as much damage, but we mentioned it. His damage, the little damage that he did deal, was usually off stage with gauntlets. And you don't need to deal that much damage to stress out your opponents and put them in bad spots whenever you have, for example, gauntlets Nair.
Yeah, Gauntlet's Nair, so good for those combos. And then Gauntlet's Sair just sends it a perfect angle for edge guards. But yeah, let's see what happens in this game number 2 here.
All right, and already we have a little bit of a team combo started. I say team combo because it was started by a teammate and then turned into a 3v1 combo. And oh my lord. Please, touch the stage. I can't deal with this. I'm like too old for this or something. My Brawlhalla brain does not function at this speed anymore.
Oh my god, under? Wow. Yeah, truly no regard for their own lives. They want to play off stage. They want to do the flashy combos, flashy recoveries.
Both of them off stage, but Amali freeing up some space with a really nice side light. Taking a neutral signature to the face, though. Really good hits from Noi, and they're going to lead it into the 2v2 combo as well. I mentioned earlier that you can't allow the enemy to get free hits, and that was a beautiful showing of not letting your enemy get any free hits. You get one combo, and you are going to get attacked by the other opponent straight away.
Yeah, I mean, red team already getting 0 to the mid percents because of that one team combo, but now the stocks are evened up again. See what they could do.
All right, side
Oh my
light
God.
Nair coming out from Zero, trying to get something started.
Okay,
Amali, though,
ground
on the
pound.
gauntlets. This is what we were talking about. The gauntlets, you don't need that many hits to make a really large impact. Zero getting back up, though. Noi now on the other side.
Yeah.
These guys, I'm telling you, they hate the stage. They hate ground.
Yeah, we can't even pay. We need one of us to pay attention to both sides because they're both doing crazy edge guards on either side. No regard for the other player. Okay,
Okay.
red team.
Nair coming out. Then Nair was very close to catching both of them, but it will not go down that way. It's now instead Amali stuck in a team combo, and just
Wow.
like that, Noi and Amali, they were looking so hot, but KCB and Zero, they don't mess those team combos up. And KCB now off stage, this is what we were talking about. You don't need that much damage. Noi super close to getting knocked out, and he feels that pressure building up. Another team combo.
Yeah,
This is crazy.
Yeah, it's been all the KCB show versus Noi on that edge guard, and now, I mean, very sizable lead here for blue team. It was looking so close. What a flashy game in that, like, red team was leading, now blue team is leading. Who knows if red team's gonna bring it back? Gets the raw recovery. Okay.
Zero just hunting Noi down, let him land. Noi is not allowed to play the game at this point. He got hunted down by both of the players. Now it's down to Amali in a 1v2. You gotta get back against 2 spears, and they both have dare. He somehow manages to do it.
Yeah, if I'm... oh, they both went for TCB.
Oh my lord.
Light. That's funny. Okay, Nair reversal. There's potential here if Amali gets a quick opportunity on Zero. No, but Zero manages to recover. Try to get the slide off into the signature. Oh, Amali playing immaculate, but now, yeah. Really good coverage from KCB. Cover the dodge in and then just charge the signature.
Yeah. I mean, he was stuck in a dense forest, but all of the trees were spears that were out to knock him out.
It's like, ow.
That's what that felt like. I don't know why. I thought of like when I saw the double GCD light, I thought of like bamboo snapping around him, trying to catch him.
Yeah, they're both just kicking air, trying to bring him down.
Yeah. All right, well, we are moving into what could potentially be our match point here. We've been on a streak of 3-0s so far, and it looks Noi and Amali are going to try and stop that streak with another legend swap. It's Noi going over to the Teros now.
Yeah, I respect it. Teros is going to enable Noi to do like a lot of damage, potentially tank up for some of these stocks. But I mean, blue team has just been so good at getting those combos when it counts. And then all the offstage play from blue team. I guess last game it was going red team's way initially, and then blue team sort of cleaned it up. But now the momentum.
I am going to make a very like a very like far-fetched theory here, which is that first game, Zero and KCB won because Zero's neutral game was impeccable.
Yes.
Second game they won because KCB's offstage was impeccable that game. Noi swapping over to the Teros might be the perfect answer to kind of invalidate both of those things, because really good neutral game, okay, I am just going to camp and stomp Ser. Really good offstage, okay, I have hammer recovery. What are you gonna do?
That is a good opportunity there from Noi. But I mean, right now it's not working out because he's the KCB's also on his second stock.
I mean, hey, it is kind of working out. They are in the lead right
they're
now.
in the lead.
Jimbo. I don't know.
Yeah. They just got the knockout. Commentators.
I don't know. I don't know what you're cooking, man. They are cooking. Noi with the Sair as well, making KCB struggle instead of going for the knockout, trying to go for the 2v1, but Zero is still going to get back up. Amali getting knocked out by that weapon throw, sniped from the other side of the screen.
Yeah, this double edge.
I gotta see that on
blue team. It's been everything.
I gotta see that weapon throw on replay later. I have no idea where that weapon throw came from, to be honest.
Okay, KCB trying to win this 1v1 with Amali, but meanwhile, on the other side...
Ground pound, yep. Amali able to get that one off, and just like that, they're one step closer to evening out this situation. KCB and Zero, they are looking as strong as ever.
We're seeing axe gauntlets. Okay. Zero try to get a signature after that end light. Not hitting though. Oh, great ground pound from Amali covering the wall there. Oh my god! It's so close. Alright. Last
So
stock
close
for
indeed.
every member on the screen right now. Who's gonna take it?
I'm just
Red-
watching in awe. I'm forgetting to breathe. Any of these hits could be the one. Noi gets the end lights, tries to get the end light as well. That's a problem for future me.
Okay. Red team with a lot of momentum here. Let's see if they get something. Oh! Pogo!
Okay.
Pogo!
Zero. Recovery comes out. Zero and KCB, they want to close this out now. They want this to be a quick 3-0. Amali and Noi, are they going to be able to stop it? First knockout comes. Amali with the whiffed signature, but they're not going to find the knockout. It's a 1v2. Can Amali do it?
Oh, Amali's gonna have to play immaculate. But one edge guard here. Zero on the axe. Tried to get the wall bounce. No weapon too. Disarmed. Oh my god, somehow threads the needle. Gets around that end light. Okay. It's just too much control.
Oh,
Too much.
the egg
man.
drop. The egg drop to finish it off. I don't know when last I saw egg drop in tournament, dude. I feel like that combo fell out of fashion or something, but he still definitely remembers the input for it, and that is going to be game.
Yeah, I mean, that covered. I feel like I covered so much of the stage.
The
Just
weapon
like-
throw. Yeah, the weapon throw came from KCB, literally on the other side of the screen, sniping him off stage.
The full
Jesus.
screen weapon throw, and then yeah, Pogo. This was the Sair
Wow.
from Noi. Oh yeah, the grab pound
Wow.
reversal.
Eli comes out, ground pound to finish that one, and the second one soon to follow. He gets that reverse hit, and you see even small things like that. He got a knockout,
Oh,
but as I said, it's
so sad.
about not letting them get any free damage. But even then, it wasn't enough. They were too strong.
Yeah, I mean, pretty incredible. Zero doing a lot of damage there. Look at that. I mean, pretty accurate. Or I guess he threw out a lot of light attacks, and the accuracy was debatable. But I mean, the amount of control you're throwing out with 89 light attacks, or yeah, and then look at the
For sure.
damage. 400 damage on Axe.
Yeah, and then again, I mean, what do we know Axe and Spear for? At the very least, Spear. Zero didn't really whiff that much on Axe, but Spear is kind of known as the spacing weapon, or not spacing weapon, the zoning weapon, right? You're able to control such a large part of the stage with a D-light and an N-light that's throwing out, like 80 plus attacks. It's just going to kind of lock your opponents in place.
And we were ultimately seeing that Taro's pick not working out. You theorized that the hammer was gonna make some difference, but couldn't get some stuff started with the hammer, using more Axe there. So yeah, the blue
Yeah.
team's gonna be moving on.
They are indeed going to be moving on, and we are going to have the ability to follow them later. But actually, it is not going to be us, or at the very least, we're not going to be on the mic. We're going to be in the chat, because the other casters are going to be taking over, and they're going to be finishing the rest of the block. We are done here completely for the day, and we will be back for North American action. Junebug, do you have anything to say before we send it off?
No, shout outs to Pauly. You've been a great commentator partner, and hope you guys enjoy Walt and PJ. And yeah, that's it. Peace.
Peace.
I wasn't sure if you were gonna. All right.
Peace.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Spring Doubles Championship South America. We are here in the top 8 qualifiers through elimination side, and whatever you thought was going to be happening is definitely not what's happening, if at least you're following along at home. My name is PJ the Puff. I'm joined by Turn Down for Walt. Walt, how are you doing today?
Dude, my expectations have been shifted significantly.
Let's go.
I don't know what's going on, man. This is crazy. South America, you guys are surprising me left, right, and center. I love it. I'm excited to get into it, man. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm happy we're, commentating right now. This is the first time we've commentated together, period. We both come from Smash. As Junebug would say, it's a little bit of a Smash crossover, at least for us here. But it should be a very exciting match. Before anything, may the 4th be with you all. We got an awesome Star Wars background in the lobby screen. We got a lot of cool. Hopefully we see some lightsabers because, for me, we don't really see a lot of sword or katars in twos, but maybe South America will pull some out for us here.
Yeah, and I'm looking at our lobby right now for our first match that's coming up. Maybe it was on the left side as well while you guys are waiting for a couple minutes before we got into it. And we got a pretty exciting set to start us off. Tell me a little bit about it.
Yeah, we got Power Lopez versus Vecina and Hipper 12 or Hipper. This is the number 3 and the number 4 seed of the tournament playing for 9th place right now. Reason being Power and Lopez being upset, quote unquote upset by Yuza's team. Which is a very, very strong team, and it doesn't shock me that they lost to them. And then now Vecina and Hipper losing to Mac and Stayer, who was just 1 seed below them. So imagine you're Vecina and Hipper, you get upset by a 1 seed lower than you, and then you have to play Power versus Lopez to make it just into top 8. That's just a terrible draw. But nonetheless, I think they're going to come at it for sure to try to move on here.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Power Lopez, I think, is a duo that people in the chat are probably familiar with at this point as well. A few months back, those gang got 3rd place at the Winter Doubles Championship for the SA bracket. Yeah. And they've just been teaming for what looks like a minute based on the stats that I can just kind of scroll through for a long period of time. So I'm excited to see it. It looks like we're striking our stages right now, so we're just going to get into it in just a minute, but should be a good one.
Yeah, it should be. Twos has a pretty interesting meta in relation to ones. I think ones has a meta that's always kind of shifting. There's a lot of legends right now that are kind of like floating up and down within the tier list. But I think in twos, at least during this patch, it's a pretty set meta. You're getting a lot of Axe, Gauntlet, Spear, and I think we're already seeing that with the Dulcim and the Barbara versus the Sir Roland and Onyx. Onyx is personally my favorite twos legend. So it's exciting to see as we get into game number 1 here, Vecina, Power, Hipper, and Lopez. We'll see what happens here on Lion.
Yeah, the big player here that I'm looking out for, honestly, is Hipper, just because I did get to cast a couple sets of Hipper at the Winter Doubles Championship. Cannon play is scary, man, in twos, especially when you can split off into those 1v1s and go for those side-to-side KOs. It can be a real rough time, but, it looks like Hipper's not really even able to find a way in right now, as Vecina's kind of just fighting 2v1.
It's a difficult matchup to pull there if you're Vecina versus Power. Gauntlets has a really great flowchart in order to continue the rinse and repeat off stage. And right now, Vecina stuck on the lance, gets disarmed, and Lopez even getting involved with that downer.
Ooh,
on
wait
the
a
axe
minute,
and the ground
hang
down
on.
Comes out, man. It's just so difficult for Sir Roland here when everyone's so fast. Hipper there got some big damage as a reversal, but and also gets a KO. But right now, it's pretty even.
That's right, yeah. In the meantime, Power seemed to just kind of run out of resources on that left side while Vecina was doing a little bit of work over there, but Hipper will fall off his first stock as well. A little bit of a window opportunity right here, but Vecina finds his way out.
You see that from Power throwing the gauntlets up, trying to continue that extension. Going high there, nice conversion. That's the neutral light side sig is just a true confirm. That's where it gets bad when you're at that high damage. You're just going to start getting true confirm.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And we already kind of saw Hipper starting to go to work a little bit, looking to read into the dodge patterns of whoever he can get that cannon onto. Can't get it right there, so has to make his way back towards the stage. Vecina holding center.
On the lance, you got to just create some space for your cannon teammate to get activated. And right now, Hipper's getting swatted out again. Another neutral light converts into a Bryn sig. That's just the difficulty and the strength of Bryn in twos. Having some very consistent finisher sigs is going to make it so much harder to live past that orange percent.
Oh, Vecina with the turnaround right here. 1-2. Couple more resources left. Power, got to go help your mans a little bit. And finds the KO as well to make this a 2v1. Talk about a good bargain right there.
Take some damage. Your teammate's able to assist here, and you see that from Power being down to the last stock. Not really looking to go too far off stage, but what a conversion from off stage back to on stage, the recovery on the axe taps in that KO to take game number 1. Lopez and Power are playing so hot right now.
Yeah, I would be inclined to agree with the way that went towards the end. I mean, it really did look like Hand Player wasn't able to kind of get the ball rolling, split off into those 1v1s. And then it just got really, really hard because Vecina was caught in these situations where they're either in the middle getting sandwiched and the other player on blue can't find their way in, or they're just getting outmaneuvered off stage. It was a rough game 1. Let's see what they can do to change it up.
Yeah, I think I want to see Vecina switching over to a different legend is definitely going to help out. I think the Lance wasn't really finding much activation, and right now you're kind of playing to get Hipper activated as well, and if you can't really create some space for that, it's going to be very difficult to get things going. And right now, you're already seeing Lopez on the spear just creating so much of a threat, but Vecina right now, double cannon for the blue team, looking to get some big damage.
Let's see what they can unlock right now. Lopez hanging out on the spear for just a moment. Looking for Pogo? No, just wants to get the KO outright. First strike going over to red team once again.
It just happens so quickly. You get hit by basically any stray normal, and you just get completely KO'd, obliterated for it. And right now, kind of seeing that from the red team, who have definitely been clicking more. As you're on the Sidra, you're looking for those SIGs on the sword, or just the sword in general, but Hipper continuing with that down air is going to even up the stocks here and hopefully get some momentum going for the blue team. Nice pickup there. Not enough to KO, but it's definitely a good start to making this comeback happen.
Oh my
Nice
gosh,
pickup there.
Hipper, yeah. Like you said, activating Hipper I think is so huge, right? And that was such great communication in that earlier stock from blue team to really get the ball rolling right there. This could be the momentum they need. Wait a second,
this is
yep,
the-
on the opening.
This is a scary combination if you're the blue team off stage, but Hipper has the gauntlets too.
No! Stop it! Okay, everything's fine. Take a breath, PJ. We're good. We could just reset for a minute, but I was about to lose my marbles for a second.
Power the better of that scramble with that side air on the axe, taking one stock and potentially finding another. Nice coverage there from Hipper to give some space for Vecina to make it back. But yeah, I love that about Brawlhalla. People will take 15 hits off stage and get back like it's nothing. I mean, it's just another day, another set here in the 2s bracket for South America. Nice side stick from Power. And here is the 2v1 combos. I mean, just so much damage.
Yeah, and they're hitting that every day of the week. Hipper in red right now, but still hanging on to this second stock nonetheless. So let's see if they have to play it a little bit safer right here. Any quick opening could do it. Okay, yeah, in a bad spot between those two red team members, so they will get a little window to go onto Vecina, but it's not going to be much.
Nice little pickups here from the red team as they juggle Vecina between on and off stage, and that's some big damage that just swings and slowly builds up. Nice down air there to knock Power off stage, and it's nothing too crazy right now for the blue team. You can definitely, find a KO here early, and you can get back in this game, but it's going to be rough.
Oh no, okay. Power covering right now. Lopez holding the stage, but Hipper just answers right back. You got to take advantage of this while you can. Not going to get too much. We're going to reset right here. Power finding the gauntlets now.
Yeah, Lopez playing into that, my teammate Power has gauntlets and has an extra stock. I'm going to let him go crazy. I'm going to hold the soft platform, not take any extra damage. And right now it's working for the red team as Power gets back online very early in the stock. Vecina unable to make it back. The sweat beats come out, goes for the cannon extension. Right now Hipper trying to make something happen, but it's going to be so difficult. Lopez and Power look to just tap this one in. The weapon toss catches high. And I mean, how do you land versus Lopez? You can't downlight into side air.
Okay, you get to touch the wall once, but I mean, it is probably an ill-fated conclusion just coming up in just a moment. Power Lopez trying to cover everything on the left side right here, but it is just, this is kind of rude. Can you just go to game 3, please?
Damn, he got hit by the 4 end lights, man. That's a rough draw. And I mean, it's kind of funny because it's like, as much as that was funny, there's nothing funny about it. Like, it's just business. You're just resetting. You're continuing the edge guard sequence.
100%.
Eventually, my opponent's going to try to go back on stage with a jump outside air it. I mean, that was just so rough.
Yeah, and I mean, you could see it on that last stock, too. Like you said, I mean, business as usual. Nothing, like, really super, super disrespectful about it because it's just covering every space and every option that you can really go for in that 2v1. So, wow. I mean, what a crazy start right now. Power and Vecina, or Power and Lopez, excuse me, really just getting after it right now with the 2-0.
Yeah, you have to, kind of rally here. I think the blue team had a lot of signs of life, especially when they were on that double cannon. I think Hipper started getting some really big momentum shifts, and then it kind of started crumbling. And we'll see if this if this can work out for the blue team here, who's definitely going to have to make something happen. The Sidra, you know, having to spec into defense so that you're not too squishy in the twos is very important as we get into this next game on Apocalypse once again. Walt, I don't know, man. This is looking like a 3-0 to me. Do you think the blue team can make this comeback happen?
I don't know. I mean, again, like a big thing that I saw at Winter Doubles was Hipper really having a good lock on dodge patterns once he's on that cannon. Just such a lethal combination with this player. Really have not seen too much of that momentum come to fruition right now. And just like that, look, Hipper's already in red. It's just such a rough position when you're throwing yourself at 2 red team members and you can't really get much action going.
Yeah, this is the most axe thing I've ever seen. Lopez and Power are just hitting Enlight back and forth, and they are taking tremendous damage for it. The blue team already down a stock because of the double axe strength. I mean, this is what happens when you play into the Rayman and the Bryn, but a nice pickup from Hipper with a high Nair is going to make this back to an even stock situation. Power in a bad spot. Vecina looking to get something cheeky there, but didn't find it.
Double cannon set up once again, but I mean, we do have to set up these side-to-side opportunities right here for the blue team, but it's not gonna matter when you got 2 axes up against 2 cannons, PJ.
Dude, the double, I mean, we've been seeing Lopez on the spear, but why have they waited to pull out the double axe? This looks so dominant into the cannon, into the gauntlet. Right now, they can't get anything going versus the double axe. Finally, Power gets unarmed, and that should give some time for Hipper. That Nair catches the landing, but no KO, and okay, that one does KO. And right now, the blue team evening up the stocks, but not the damage.
Yeah, and I mean, once again, Hipper does seem to be the odd man out in this 4-stack, right? Just taking so much damage, losing the stock as well. Will fall to last right here. Super rough, and Vecina's now in a tough spot. Wait a sec, hang on.
Yeah, nice chase there. It just takes one hit for Cannon to really get the momentum going. That side air is going to be a great way to start. Trying to isolate that 2v1 versus Power, but Power gets the better of it with that Enlight, and Vecina's just so much damage on Vecina. The recovery does catch on Lopez's spear. And yeah, it's looking rough. They're on their last stock here. Tournament lives.
Okay, recovery right there unarmed isn't going to be enough for the KO on the top right there. That little bit of team miscommunication there. Perhaps a sign of life for blue. Let's see what we can get. But again, when one player comes in, it looks like the cannon player wants to kind of launch into this fray, and they're just taking a ton of damage as a result. Hang on. Okay, that was a little cute, but...
Nice. Okay.
It's a 1-2.
Right now, I think Hipper playing very solidly on the ground, just holding onto the space. It's very important for Cannon to get that grounded space and the comfortability. You saw that just waiting for Power to land, and yeah, there's the dodge coverage there. Nice coverage. Gets the ground pound into it, and another down stick from Vecina. Power with sweat beads.
Wait, he's out.
No
He's out of
chance to get
resources.
back.
Yeah, it's a 1v1 potentially. Okay, Vecina barely hanging on right here, but both players in pretty good red right now. Lopez has to play this so careful right here, but the axe is the weapon to be able to do it on. There's the first KO, and it's unarmed for Hipper right now. This is a scary spot. Oh my gosh, it might be enough.
That side air connects, and right now Lopez just needs that one last hit, that one last tap, and the end light doesn't connect. And right now Lopez just looking for anything, really. That down light, almost enough, not quite though.
Lopez, so scary right here. Yeah, waiting for the wall slip to come through. There's the first one. There's the second as well. Hipper just so patient right now. Does not want to press a button, but that's going to be enough. The 2v1 overcome by Lopez right there. Power and Lopez going to secure the 3-0 as well. What a turnaround, man.
I think it's kind of crazy that Lopez in the 2v1 walked up and down sigged. Just the craziest read possible. They're, you know, even in the 2v1, having so much swagger and confidence to just walk up with the axe and get that sig connection to make that a 1v1 situation. And I mean, it is only good because it was a 2v1, but once it became that 1v1, the damage was just so big that Lopez literally needed any hit on the axe to close out that set. And he did find it. He got the neutral light, closed that one out, and you see that here, 658 damage, 51% accuracy. He hit about 26 moves and won the game for it. Lopez with so much damage on that axe.
Yeah, and we're looking at the stats breakdown. In case you guys needed a reminder of why we liked the double axe so much, why don't you just look at the numbers at the top of your screen for just a second? It's pretty good, I think. 9 damage on gauntlets. That was it. That's all that happened.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, right? Because it's like gauntlets, you're looking for those offstage interactions. You're looking to get some like dodge reads going, maybe some verticality. Versus the axe. The axe is like, I'm just gonna sit here and throw out moves, and you're gonna have to run into me. You're playing gauntlets. You're gonna try to sidelight. You're gonna try to downlight. I'm not gonna let you do it, and I'm just gonna do so much damage for it. And it worked out really well for the red team there.
Yeah, what if I just do damage instead? Forget reads.
True.
I just want to do damage. You love to see it. I mean, crazy set. Was that the elimination bracket, if I'm not mistaken? I don't think I'm looking at the right bracket right now.
Yeah, that was elimination side. Lopez Power moving in to top 8. Hipper and Vecina falling at 9th place. Still a very awesome run, but not quite what they wanted. Lopez and Power are going to look to continue in through the elimination side, but we are getting right back into it. South America is going to keep on rolling. We got our next match between SAC or SAC and Reaper versus Zero and KCB.
Yeah, this is going to be crazy right now. We see Asuri, Hattori, Aang, and Bryn as the characters potentially locked in right here.
Nice.
But what do you know? You know anything about these players right now as we see them kind of come up on this screen here?
So SAC and Reaper Black, they're seeded 8th, and then Zero KCB actually on a deep run, the 20th seed of the tournament, have only teamed once in the South American Autumn Championship in 2021. So the last time they played together was 2021. Reaper Black and SAC being the 8th seed have a lot more experience. 9th at Winter Doubles. There's a couple community events under their belt where they place into the top 8. So, you know, I think this is definitely kind of a case of like a newfound love between two players, right? Because it's like, you know, we're rekindling after 2021, and then now another team that's coming in with a lot of experience together.
Let's see what they can bring to the table right here. This is the first player I've seen in a hot minute in twos that are playing with the Qatars as well. So I'm interested in seeing kind of how that diagonal play factors in, especially when you got a teammate in the mix.
Yeah, the thing about Hattori and Asuri specifically are they're just such fast legends that they're going to be able to convert very well, and they might not have the defense and the damage output to contend with, you know, like something like an Ulgrim or a Teros, but they will have the speed to make up for it. And
that's right.
Right now, the double sword online, nice. I like that a lot, going deep with that side air to catch, because, you know, both players can't occupy the same space on the wall, and that was really, really clever.
Left side got a little bit scary for just a second right there, but blue team manages to make it out. Still in a little bit of red right there. The overextension, it was not. Recovery will be enough to just find the KO outright. There's a ground pound right there. The sniper, though, coming through. I thought he was the last airbender. He's not throwing the sticks around, dude. What's going on?
He put some air bending behind it. It got a little bit more velocity
really
for sure.
did.
I swear Aang has better. I'm not going to get into it. But anyway, the blue team looking pretty solidly here as they get back down from that respawn. And I mean, this is such an interesting team between Reaper and SAC because they play so on top of each other. It's like they're swarming their opponent with speed. It's so cool to see.
Okay, nice little GC right there to extend the combo a little bit further. Zach tries to keep it going right there, but gets smacked up by his teammate a little bit there right there. Red team covering all the angles, up, down, and sideways. Doesn't even matter. Dude, KCB has hit so many weapon tosses from places where I don't think it was imaginable. It's crazy.
I'm telling you, man, Aang and the airbending, he can control the velocity much better.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. All right, picks up the staff right here, but might not be hanging on to it for too long. KCB's going to fall out there towards the last stock. Sack potentially soon to follow right here, especially when you're playing off stage and with the wall slip right there. Yup, there we go. Zero picking that one up every day of the week.
Yeah, as I've been saying a lot when I cast twos, there's really no lead. Like, no lead is safe. I feel like it's just so easy to get back in the game, and right now it's very even in damage and stocks. And Enlight doesn't find the KO, but right now Sack and Reaper in a great spot. Reaper with the ground pound to cover the wall hold. That was crazy.
KCB trying to answer one right back, though. Reaper still hanging on to the second to last stock for just a moment. Great dodge from Sack to get out of that combo there. We reset towards neutral for just a moment right here. Zero tries to break it up, but Reaper wants to get in the mix as well. Oh, wow, that was so much sneaky. Just kind of slipped that one right through. I love that.
Nice coverage there.
Spear was allowed to create a little bit of space here for red team, but they have not been able to find their way off the left side. It might be another stock to follow right here as Zero is the first to fall.
Can you make it back here as KCB? You're throwing the staff up. You're trying to create some space between, but the Enlight comes in and Sack taps in that stock. I mean, that was just... It looked so good for so long. They became so close. I think KCB was getting a lot of those weapon tosses off stage, as you were saying, but blue team just came in and took over the game in that last stock.
Yeah, I really think the last stock where KCB and Zero were holding double spear. They did a really good job at kind of, like I said, creating that space to maybe allow one or both of them to return back to the stage. But it just hit a point where blue team was way too dominant, I think, just on stage and controlling that space. Red team eventually just could not find their footing, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, you see the damage there. Pretty even between the two teammates, 390 and 460, 40% accuracy on Zero's Bryn. And that one sig did end up being a KO for Zero. So, you know, the red team had some really great stuff going for them. But the blue team, the same can be said. I mean, the difference between the two in damage is less than 20. The accuracy is the same. Like, they are playing on top of each other. And that's what you have to do when you're playing two very fast legends. You're just looking to kind of create some space together and play like a swarming unit. And right now it's working for the blue team. It's kind of a refreshing thing to see. I'm all for it here.
And we are going to see a legend swap here over to Taros, maybe looking for the hammer as a bit of an enabler right now to see if KCB can get the ball rolling with some of this gauntlet action. Let's see if the legend swap is enough to maybe get him on the board.
Hammer is such a great spot, and Taros as well. I mean, this is kind of like the death by many cuts versus, like, you know, the really one or two big hits is all you need. And I think Taros, at least for me, it makes sense. It's like, okay, they're hitting me a lot, but I'm not really getting many hits, so I want to make my hits count. I'm going to switch over to Taros on the hammer and the axe, and it's going to be good at doing that.
We shall see in just a moment. KCB looking for the pogo right there, not going to get too much after, has to spend the recovery, not going to get a lot of damage there either. Okay, yeah, flings him up, potentially creating the 2v1 situation right there, but red team wasn't able to capitalize there as well. Oh, wow, yeah.
Reaper with so much aggression on the spear, just creating so much space. Sack able to isolate that. 1v gets the downlight into the recovery. It doesn't KO, but, I mean, you see that from Reaper is always just holding forward, chase dodging in, trying to create space for his teammate, and it's working right now, but they can't find anything to stick for that KO. That recovery does finally close out the first stock for the blue team, and right now the Taros is looking to just hold this off stage and kind of tank the stock here. We'll see if he can live. Yeah, he does. Wow. Okay, so right now the Taros already showing the survivability. It's good to see.
Okay, it was almost an ill-fated conclusion right when you said that, but we'll see it right there. Zero potentially going to fall out right here, barely hanging on, but in deep red, yeah, just a light breeze enough to do it right there. So red team down a full stock each. KCB needing to hang on, but somehow finds a stock in return and make it a double. Why not?
And all of a sudden, as such is life in twos, we're just back into an even stock situation. The damage is slightly in the lead for the blue team, but I mean, right now the red team is getting some big hits on that KCB spear, who's looking to isolate that 1v waits, and chase dodges away to avoid getting reversaled for that. That was so smart.
Ooh, KCB falling all the way down right there with zero target to be found. Oh, wow, nice. Okay, love that right there. Connection opportunity right here for KCB as well. It wasn't exactly a double, but red team is still down 2.
Gets the downlight. It gets a little half pipe going even in the twos, and KCB going deep with that Aang Sig, doesn't find it. The down air does connect on a sack, and right now Zero in a bad spot. The double down air comes in. He uses his teammate to get the chase dodge, but it doesn't matter. The pogo comes in anyway. The coverage was too tight for Reaper on the spear. Truly living up to the name, finding all of the lethal hits of that pogo. And right now it's a 2v1 situation once again. It was possible for red team to make it back, but Reaper is just too strong onto the spear. Oh my goodness, what a conversion.
I mean, I respect the moxie of red team right there, saying, you know what, we got to make a play happen. We got to do something, even if it means I'm going to put my teammate in the mix right there, wrap him up in a little bit of my combo. If we make this play count, it's worth it. And I mean, it kind of went from bad to worse there in just a matter of seconds.
I mean, I've been talking about KCB's aggression, but I mean, you see in this last situation, they just didn't care. They were like, we're going to end this game right here, right now. I'm going to go off and bait the high recovery. You're going to cover it with that downlight, and it just perfectly worked out. The synergy is just too strong for the blue team. Both playing the sword, Katars, which is an odd pick in twos, and then the spear, which is a very solid pick in twos, is just working out in big ways for the blue team.
And it's looking like another swap here on the side of red. Again, I mean, maybe change is what they need to see the winds of change start breezing through, but I am not sure right now, especially with the back of that 3 stock that we got on game 2.
I'm a Val main, so I'm always going to support the Val switch. I think Val's in a great spot right now, but I mean, It's not a great spot for KCB, who's just taking so much damage. The problem with the gauntlets is, you know, you have to be in the face of your opponent. You have to put yourself in risky spots. If you're not playing completely on top of it, you'll take a lot of just extra damage that other weapons don't have to worry about.
100%, 100%. Okay. Red team establishing on the left side right there, but Sack says, you know what? Why don't you just leave? I think it's time we take a 2-stock lead right out the gates.
Look away, Walt. I mean, that was just destruction from Sack. I mean, that was just disgusting. Gets the down sig to cover the Val down sig and then finds the ground pound there. I mean, Sack right now is just looking to close this one out. It's nothing personal. It's just business. Let's move on.
Oh, yeah. As he teleports behind you. But let's see.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Sack in deep red. Yeah, the stock's going to fall very, very quickly right here.
Oh, that was so crazy.
Wait, what?
Side air.
Huh?
Gets the down air. It's still
Wait,
going.
what?
It's a 2v1.
How? Are you kidding me? I was about to say Reaper's probably going to follow soon, fall on that stock, but he just made the play of the day right there, PJ. That was insane.
Reaper doesn't need a scythe. He just needs a spear, dude. That was the most baller spear conversion I've seen offstage. Just finding the KO, even in the 2v1 and Sack, continuing that pressure, continuing that motif. They're 2v1ing and winning, Walt.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Blue team took some notes from that last scramble at the end of game 2 from Red. And it was like, you know what? Fighting off stage, I'm kind of with this. Like, let's go. Okay, Sack not going to fall off the left side just yet. Reaper trying to fight their way back on the right side as well. It is just oh my, look at this combo right here. Sack to Saiyan 0, get off my mans right there. I'm going to take care of KCB next, but will fall off the right side. Reaper hanging on to the second stock in pretty healthy range as well, so it's a pretty firm lead for Blue at the moment.
Yeah, Reaper back on the spear. It's not what you want to see as the red team, who have been struggling. I feel like the whole game has been played on the right wall. That's it! That's the double KO!
Wait a minute! As soon as you saw that pickup of both red members, I think you and I both knew how over it was. That is a crazy way to end this set. Oh my goodness.
We're seeing the highlights here. You see Reaper in that 2v1 situation. Sack also in a 2v1 situation here, still finding a KO. I think goes off with the ground pound. I mean, that was just some incredible confidence coming out from Reaper and Sack, who were just showing off. Like, it was an exhibition match where it's like, this is how you win the 1v2. And you see here,
Actually
the side
insane.
lights. I want to see this again. Okay, end light, down lights, side air, side sig is all it takes. What a clean double KO. Man, this is my new favorite team in South America. I'm rooting for Sack and Reaper. That was so crazy.
Super sick, man. And like I said before, I mean, for me, seeing Katars in twos is a little bit of a unique experience for me. I mean, I'm so used to seeing the gauntlets. I'm so used to seeing the spears of the world, you know? So getting a weapon like that is really unique. And I mean, Sack in particular was really a player who could put that to the fullest.
Yeah, no, it was a really great set between the two. I know that was a very, very exciting two. One of the most exciting twos matches I've got to commentate in quite a while. Sack and Reaper moving on with some momentum. They have a big match to play immediately into top 8 as they are playing Lopez versus Power. That's going to be a great match. But on the other side of the elimination side, we have Fiend and Use 3-0ing Ray and Tavares. So right now we're going to get into our last set of the block. We're going to be getting Depth and Kaio versus Kyrios and Akuma, which should be an exciting match.
I'm looking forward to this one. Yeah, what do you got on these players? I'm gonna pull up some stats real quick.
Depth and Kaio are the 10th seed of the tournament. I think Akuma is seeded a little. Akuma's team is seeded a little bit lower, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just looking over my list here. Yeah, seeded 14th. So this is two teams that were not seeded to make it into top 8 are now making it into top 8. At least one of them is. So both of them making very, very impressive runs. Nonetheless, Akuma and Kyrios have never teamed together. Depth and Kaio have played a lot together. There's a lot of tournament experience under the belt. So once again, a new team versus a veteran team. I feel like that's been the motif of our block so far.
Love to see it. Love to see it. I mean, if it's anything like what we just got in that last game 3, I think we're in for some good Brawlhalla, man.
Also, it's super cool. Depth is PR 24, Kaio is PR 25. I like that. That makes my number brain light up. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing 18 and 20 on the side of Kyrios and Akuma, but this is maybe relative PR versus experience teaming together, right? There's a good bit of results here for Depth and Kaio. 9th at Winter Doubles just a few months ago, 17th just a month before that. And, a handful of 9ths in the past couple of months as well. Love to see it.
Yeah, it's all about that consistency and creating that synergy. Especially, I mean, I'm not sure if the Tesca and Nash is what we're going to be seeing in tournament, but even so, it's cool to see, like, two teams that are able to play a lot together are able to, create such interesting synergies between the two. And whatever Legend comp they decide to pull out, I'm sure it's going to be very exciting to see that synergy versus Kyrios and Akuma, who are higher in PR, but not quite having the same amount of experience.
Right.
It's definitely going to be a clash of two polar opposites, I think.
We are seeing the Legends start to get locked in here. I'm seeing Bryn and Onyx so far.
Nice. I mean, a classic at this point in the twos meta.
Yeah.
I think, I will say it. When I would climb twos or push twos in Brawlhalla ranked, I played with an Onyx main, so it's one of my favorite legends to play twos with, but it's just such a terrifying legend to fight against. No matter the format, Onyx always seems to find a way to just get those really explosive starts. So it's cool to see Depth rocking the tried and true Onyx here.
100%. Yeah, and I like I said at the start of our block, man, I think that implication of having a cannon player on the screen is just so scary, especially, I mean, like, team combos in twos for Brawlhalla are already so lethal as they are, right? But being able to split off and say, like, if I have a strong read on what your dodge patterns or defensive play might be, and I can just take an entire stock for it without even needing my teammate there, that is a scary prospect.
Yeah, Cannon is very interesting because Cannon is always, like you're saying, one read away, right? It's like one read away from finding a KO or one read away to getting a big damage. Your teammate can make the read for you. You know what I mean?
We need the mining meme, but for Cannon players, right? You're just one read away from getting a stock. Just keep mining, my friend.
I gotta make it, but instead of diamond, it's mammoth coins. I feel like that one would go. I gotta definitely work on that one.
I love it.
Nonetheless, the teams are locked in. Red team, Kaio and Depth are going to be locking into the Bryn, and Onyx team, very conventional. And then the other team looks more like 2-1s legends. We got Val and the Taro, so it should be a pretty interesting matchup between the two.
Yeah, and we did see a switch over to Taros in our last set as well, and I think part of the reasoning behind that is you look at the hammer as kind of this great enabling weapon for your teammate or yourself, in that matter, depending on positioning. We weren't really able to see that leverage to its full capacity, so maybe we'll get it out of here.
And we will see on Western Air Temple as we get into game number 1 of our last set of the block, but there are many more sets to happen, and we're going to see which one of the two teams are going to make that deep run into the elimination side of top 8. Right now, a big scramble's happening in center stage.
And again, I want to keep an eye out on Depth while the cannon is in play right now. Off stage is Kyrios first, though. Kaio trying to fight their way back right now, and it's blue team playing keep away.
Yeah, got to be very, very careful on the walls with the Val side stick. Aerial version is going to send straight down, so you have to be very careful. And you see that there. I mean, right now, it makes a lot of sense. Kyrios playing the faster legend, playing point, and then Akuma playing that supportive, just tapping in those KOs, holding on to the damage and the stocks.
We saw right there, Akuma looking for the stomp right there to get a KO, but we'll find one regardless off the top. Depth really weaving around right now with those gauntlets. Good job staying around in the picture, not getting caught up in the 2v1 right here, but needs to equalize the stock in a minute, okay?
Oh, okay, nice. So Depth goes low there, baits the dodge out, and then Kaio's able to get time to do the axe recovery, and that's the read. You try to drift low. Nice coverage there with that side stick. It has a deceptively low hitbox there, and that's going to be an evening of the stock, but not quite the damage. The blue team's still having a solid lead here if they can convert it.
And I love the protection play that was happening from the side of Red right there, looking for the combo off the platform, but just not perfectly spaced enough. Kaio's trying to pogo right off there. Depth loses his weapon as well, trying to toss that one through. Needs to wait for a respawn or another stock. Finally back on the cannon. Oh, nice pickup.
Yeah, a classic and light into side air for the sword. Axe combo is going to be a stock, and Kaio able to dodge through with the spear in hand. Akuma didn't find the side air conversion afterwards, but a random recovery center stage catching the side platform on the left is going to KO Kaio stock. And right now, Depth, I feel like on the gauntlets has utilized the movement so well and is staying away from these big 2v1 combos.
Okay, Depth trying to weave around, maybe make it a little bit ambiguous that he was actually going for Akuma all along. Recovery from Kaio, not going to be enough to do it, but will find the KO on Kyrios instead. This is a huge window right here, but Akuma staying around.
Okay, double unarmed on the blue team right now. They both have to find the weapon. The red team actually playing for the weapon star. Akuma picks up the hammer. That's not, you know, if you're looking at that red, it's going to be very scary. But right now, they can survive a couple more hits from the Terrace hammer. It's good to see.
Little 1-2 over from Death isn't going to get too much more after this. Akuma is the target of choice if you're on red side. You want to try to leverage this 2v1 onto Kyrios if you can. There's going to be the KO. What can you get out of this? Looking for the dodge down where it's not going to get too much after. Wait!
Kyle making the big read to job away, but it still
corrected.
continues with the ground pound. The pickup is so big for the red team. I did not expect them to be able to convert off of that, and right now it's a 2v1 situation. Akuma on the Taros just needs one big hit on Kyle, throws the weapon away in favor for that hammer cycle. Depth goes high and tries to get some extra damage going. Right now, Akuma is looking very healthy. It is Taros, and Kyle, knowing that, is playing very safe around. Doesn't want to get too involved because one down light side air could be the end of your stock. We'll see.
First one wasn't enough to do it on Kaio. Second one might be able to. Death will go off the right side. Still hanging around right now. It's going to be a KO off the top. This could be an opportunity here, PJ. High damage, excuse me, onto Death. Anything could happen.
That's the stage. The stage bounce there. Depth with one last chance of life, but a classic axe stare down with that end light is all you need. Depth able to get a reversal, but the down light actually finding the KO on Western Air Temple is gonna give Akuma the 5 KO 712 damage clutch. Oh my goodness, that was such a clutch moment from Akuma, who's playing the Taros for that reason exactly. I just need one or two more hits, and he found all of them and takes that game away from the red team.
I'm sure we're going to see it on the replays in just a second as well, but there was such good, like, micro movement happening on the side of Death when he was recovering. He had the second exclamation point come up from the wall slip, and then just does, like, a baby dash away that looked like it almost just completely dodged out of what the blue team wanted to go for right there, but it wasn't going to be enough. Oh my gosh, what a turnaround.
I mean, that was just, I mean, a crazy clutch from Akuma, who is definitely thinking they're lucky stars. The more that I watch this team, I feel like they're just coming in with so much inherent synergy. They're not getting like big combos together, but they're playing around each other's spacing so well. Like I was saying, Kyrios playing very fast and point, Akuma playing that more supportive hammer at that early damage, and it's working out pretty well for the blue team, but the red team have a slight lead right now.
100%. Let's see. And I think the same could be said on the side of red, right? Depp wants to get the 1-2, doesn't want to commit too much further after that. But now we have Kyrios off stage. Akuma off stage as well on the other side, so red team firmly with the positional advantage. That's going to be first strike right there. Make it a double. Why not?
A clean conversion. That's a cannon sidelight into a Bryn axe side sig is going to be able to close out that stock. And I mean, Bryn just has, I feel like they might have made Bryn 4-2s, I feel like, because all of the Bryn sigs are perfect for 2 enders. It's insane.
Yeah, and I think a big thing that I noticed, right, especially when we talk about the potential power of cannon as a weapon and just being one good read away from finding a stock, especially when you have a second player there that just gets to stick around, they can kind of pick up the pieces for you, even if you read it incorrectly, and just kind of cover the background space that you are missing out on. Depth, of course, hanging out on the gauntlets right there, not going to get too much damage after them, will actually KO'd off the top. But meanwhile, Kaio's trying to just force the 1v2, and I think he's out of resources, yeah.
Still, for Kaio, that was their first stock, so it's still, you know, they're coming down fresh on their second one, and lands with some aggression and gets a recovery there. Kai, you have to really be careful about this landing. 2 very solid and proficient legends at juggling. Yep. Didn't find anything there, but that active side stick does connect. Not enough to KO, but the red team, I mean, this is their game to lose. They are in the driver's seat, and they don't seem to be letting up right now as they continue the pressure on Kyrios, who's looking to just lose that stock off of basically any hit.
I was about to say, any target is pretty fine because you either get the KO on Kyrios or you can just get a juicy 2v1 over onto Akuma. Pretty solid positioning for red to get into right now. Kyrios, great coverage right there to get out of trouble, but will not hang on for long. Ooh, Akuma also on last stock as well. I just looked over to the top right and saw that. Kyrios kind of trying to cover for his teammate right here.
It got real scary. I mean, burning those resources to just give your teammate a chance. I mean, it makes sense. Akuma was able to clutch the last game, and this Sword Edgeguard needs to find the tap-in, doesn't find it. The side stick doesn't connect either, and Depth continues to hold on to their second stock. You're going to have to find these KOs very quickly if you want this comeback to happen. Akuma on the hammer looks to find one with the downlight side air. It does connect, and another conversion there. The recovery actually assisting into the downlight. Doesn't find the KO, and right now Kyle holding on once again. The stock tank of the game is still... Okay, finally they're losing it.
Second,
But...
okay, it's one across.
Okay,
the
all
board,
of a sudden
though.
it's not so bad, Wall. I was gonna say, like, it's not terrible.
Yeah, and I was about to say, I mean, like, you pointed out pretty aptly, like, the team synergy and, like, very designated roles on the side of blue. Look at how much respect. I mean, Akuma will be falling off right here, but the way that he was able to hang on to that stock for as long as he had was pretty crazy.
Kyrgios had the down air. It would have been the KO, but he didn't pull the trigger. He wasn't confident, and Depth was kind of in time to reversal the situation. But Kyrgios, I mean, you hardly ever get a read that good on Gauntlets off stage, and just didn't pull the trigger. That could have been their big break back into the game, but fortunately didn't find it there. And right now, the red team, I mean, can Kyrgios make the 2v1 happen just as Akuma did in the last game? It would be quite an impressive feat. The side stick connects, though. Makes it a lot harder.
It's looking
Down
dicey
stick, I'm
right
sorry.
here, yeah. Kyle looking for the pogo right here. Depth trading spaces right there to try to get a ground pound instead. Wait a second.
That's the end sig attempt from Kyrgios. Didn't find it, but Depth going too high, and now another 1v1 situation arises.
He's got it!
There on the
It's
ground.
close!
Kyrgios just, you just have to tap it in. You just got to find the cider. The weapon toss bailing out. Kyle dodges through the the recovery from Kyle, and right now Kyrgios with just one more hit, but the axe is in hand for the Bryn. The jump dodge.
so scary. Dodge comes through, but it's gonna be that.
It's not it.
Oh, what a
Dodge
crazy
through.
dodge! You're insane!
No,
It's not even gonna matter though. Oh my gosh! After all of that work, Kyrgios just could not close the door on it. So much beautiful, intelligent play happening right there, but it was just one side sig away from getting that across the finish line.
It is so crazy that the red team have such dominant leads going into those 2v1 situations, and the blue team are like just clawing their way back every single time. You got to find a way to put it away, because as we get later into the set, we're 1-1 right now. 2 more games is all that matters, and I feel like the blue team are slowly picking up that momentum. 525 dealt on Kyrgios, 577 on Akuma. It's about a difference of 100 damage, maybe if that, between the two teams. These games are extremely close, Walt.
And Akuma's actually going to be the 1-2 legend swap right here, too. I wanted to almost sing his praises going into this game, because it seemed like once they were in that deficit that you had mentioned, PJ, they really did slot into these roles. Like, Akuma had so much respect, just hanging back, waiting to find the stomp side air, and, like, really just hung onto the stock for such a long period of time. Now I wonder what it's going to be when the cannon's on the field.
It's so interesting. I think Akuma's kind of playing hammer in cannon, just like waiting back, dashing up, going for just end light, side light, like not going for anything crazy. Akuma just embodies consistency and kind of the foundation you need. And right now you kind of need to help your teammate. though. Kyrgios getting unarmed there, avoids that side sig. And right now Akuma, even on the gauntlets, not going off stage, not letting anything go crazy, just like being very, very solid. It's so smart.
Yeah, really, really patient play. Look, the teammate's going to be the first one to fall right here to first strike. But, okay, Akuma back on this cannon right here. Let's see what kind of damage can be done to equalize this stock count.
Looking for that downlight into Nair, didn't find it, actually hits his teammate in the process and throws the cannon away, is not looking for anything too crazy. Kyrgios with the cider, not enough to KO, and a nice conversion with the downlight, gravity cancel, neutral sig on the unarmed. Here's a pickup from Akuma again on the gauntlets. He's playing very, very solid, not going for anything too crazy, and for that has an extra stock. Loses it there.
As you say it, though, Depth is the target of choice right now to even this one right back up. Kyrgios knows it. Hang on a sec.
Okay,
Quick little team combo, not going to amount to too much after that. Depth will be the one to fall right here, and Kaio has to kind of just dodge away to get out of trouble for now. But as I say it, Depth just goes completely off stage right away. That's crazy.
Nice dodge there to avoid that ground pound on the cannon, and a nice pickup from Akuma. Kyrgios actually getting active out of the hit stun immediately into that sword recovery. A great disruptor move between the two, and I mean, this is just pandemonium on the right side of the stage. No one knows what's going on, and Kyrgios somehow finding a Vow side sig on the sword to close out that KO. And for the first time in a while, the blue team actually having a sizable lead here.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to say, just like that, Depth was the last member of these 4 to lose his first stock, and then was the first one to lose the second, because he just threw himself right into the mix, taking so much damage. This is a huge lead for blue. I mean, both players are in red right now, but come on.
It really just takes that one open up. Akuma there gets it with that downlight into down air. You see, you're not going for, like, a lot of Canon players will go for downlight and then a side light or a side air to continue.
Right.
He's just looking for the true damage because that's all you really need. You have the lead. You don't need to do anything too crazy. Kairos just holding on to the gauntlets. Gets hit for the weapon pickup. So right now the red team having an opportunity to close out that stock. Didn't find it there though. Depth dropping the gauntlet conversion. Nice pickup there with the pogo.
Hey, not gonna matter though. Yeah, pogo comes through. It is deep red damage. Karios just trying to find as much damage
are
as
you
he
living
can
this
on
long?
the way
Okay.
out. There's the reversal right there, and this is a huge 2v1. You gotta convert these.
Okay, Akuma dodges through the propeller, doesn't find the conversion or the pickup there on that ground pound, and right now Akuma in a good spot, but that down air from depth swings from across the stage, and another one of these situations where Kaio is just one hit away from losing that stock. Depth getting hit off stage, and a nice pickup there on the end light into side air, and the red team look to just tap this one in.
Yep.
Hopefully no drama in this one.
These swings in momentum have just been so unbelievable, right? It was a 2-stock lead for Kyrios and Akuma. Now he has to fight the 2v1 right here. The snipe will come through and find game 3 as well. Again, these turnarounds, these back and forths that we've been seeing are unbelievable.
The blue team had such a solid lead. It seemed like their game to win, but it just kind of slipped away, and the red team was able to isolate that 2v1 as Kyrios was respawning, and it just went completely south from there.
Seeing potential legend hoverings right here. Looks like we will be sticking with the same 4 that we got in the previous game. But I think, like you said, PJ, the way that Akuma in particular was just playing the matchup so safely, I really didn't see a lot of gaps where they just kind of got blown up and lost their lead. It just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, I feel like the way that Akuma and Kyrios have been playing, they play pretty solidly. Depth was actually the one, as you were pointing out, making very kind of aggressive and maybe hasty decisions off stage. And, you know, they somehow still came out with a lead and won that game. So, I mean, right now, if you're the blue team, you're like, okay, cool. These games are close. Cool, Akuma was able to clutch that one game. But we got to close out these leads.
100%, yeah. And you just look at the game in front of you right now, see if you can make this to a game 5, of course. Stay in it right now. But we'll see where this first stock goes. Looking for the read right there with the Sair. Not going to get too much after. And again, yeah, Kyrio's kind of the one that's stuck getting all of this damage and will fall first once again.
Almost gets a true confirm into the axe recovery. That definitely, no, it wouldn't KO Akuma, but it would have definitely disarmed. That Sig does find a connection and does disarm Akuma. And right now, Kyrios, you know, you're the only person that's down the stock is looking to just hold on to the wall. It's a great spot to be in if you're Val. A nice down Sig there to cover again. The Bryn down Sigs have found a lot of usage from Kaio. It's not finding KOs. Great disruptor to split the 2 teammates up.
This whole time, this might be Akuma's chance to pick up a weapon. Yeah, Kaya wanted to try to snipe that out on the pickup. We'll get it eventually, but I mean, oh my gosh, this is a pretty sizable lead right now. Even with Depth hanging on in deep red, this is scary.
Yeah, these side Sigs from Kyrios, I mean, you know, as a Val player, I understand the want to hit those, but it's just not really working out, and Death is getting so much reversal damage for it. You got to start playing more solidly on the stage. We need to see more downlights from the blue team as they continue to jump around and struggle to find a hit. Finally, Akuma does get one with that side air. Makes this game a lot closer for the blue team.
Okay. Eyes on Kaio right now, especially in deep red. Of course, you will find it off the top. But once again, this trend consists of Kyrios or Kyrios being the one in red before anyone else right now. Might find a KO right here. Weapon throw will not connect just yet. Def will find the item as well and just pick up the KO after as soon as you make it right back to the stage.
Akuma holding on to the wall here as your teammates getting back from their side kick there. The downlight into recovery comes in for Akuma on the gauntlets, who hasn't been getting the really big reads, but getting some consistent damage as we've been pointing out. And I feel like you got to start getting some big reads. Got to get something going because you're down a stock right now. Your teammates on their last one, but a pickup there could definitely even up the stock. It does. Kyrios finds that dodge, and now all of a sudden the blue team in a lead actually.
Very doable, yeah. I mean, meanwhile, on the left side, I was about to say, Akuma was trying to find that stock off of Kaio. Couldn't get too much after that. GC will not find its mark, but now we're in a 4-man scramble right here. Who is the first one to get an opportunity? It's Kaio.
Just gets the hit, gets hit off stage with a weapon toss. You're not too mad about taking that damage. You know, the damage basically doesn't mean anything. The same things are going to KO on gauntlets regardless of how much you're taking, and that recovery will definitely do it. As right now, the blue team once again have a stock lead. Kyra's going for another side sig and not finding a connection.
Okay.
Akuma picking up with the gravity cancel down like ground pound. Some craziness happening on the left wall.
Akuma playing a little bit careful now, hanging on to this second stock. Yeah, and like you said, the quick 1-2, take the damage, move on, and go for the target swap. I love to see it.
Blue team are making this game 5 a reality finds it. That was so clean.
And I think we're going to be going to a game 5 here, PJ. It's looking like it. Kyrios and Akuma making this one competitive.
Kyrios taking the same amount of damage as they did. That's a rare occurrence. Sorry. That always gets me whenever that ends up happening. But, I mean, the blue team, you know, they were down quite a bit. Both of their opponents was on the same amount of damage. Sorry, they were both in that high red, but still up a stock apiece. But the blue team were able to land, and as we were saying, Akuma's consistency, just getting the 1 or 2 hits, brings back that lead and is able to close out that game. That was a very, very back and forth game. These two, I feel like you're never comfortable with a lead as these two teams going into this game 5. I think this is anyone's set.
Will all be decided on Apocalypse as we go into game 5. The legends remain the same. Next game wins. What a competitive set so far. Okay. I mean, the big thing is going to be these momentum swings that we find. Depth, we had seen earlier in the set, kind of just throwing himself in to either member of the blue team, taking a lot of damage as a result. And even in that last game, Depth really didn't do a lot of damage. I think it was in like the 200 range. So we got to see him make a little bit more of an impact right here if Red Team wants to stand a chance.
And right now, I think it's pretty scrambly for the red team, who, you know, has Depth just side airing from coast to coast, and Kyle holding onto the ground, seeing if somebody's going to try to dodge into them to get away from the cannon, you know, connections. And right now, Kyle gets clipped by that and is able to recover kind of safely. But I mean, right now it's just so back and forth. I'm not really sure what to watch.
Trying to find the opening right there, connecting into the air-to-air is Akuma and Depth, but looking for that team combo right there. But Kyrios trying to find the pickup, ends up getting his teammate in the process as well. So now in a pretty rough position, unarmed unarmed on the left side here. But Kyrios and Depth will both find the reset.
Okay, could pick up their sidelight into recovery. A clean conversion for Kyrios, who takes the first stock here. And nice, gets the nair, and gets reversaled forward. What a pickup from Depth, who, you know, even though they were the point player, making really all of the interaction happen with the cannon, they were able to hold on to that stock for quite a while. And right now, Depth's still holding on to this first stock.
Just like that, Akuma trying to find it right there off of the team pickup. Alley-oop happening right here. This is a great window to find this team combo. Huge damage going on to Kaio right there, putting them straight into orange.
That moving soft platform might have been like the saving grace. It actually disrupted that team combo quite a bit and gave Kyle, you know, basically saving them from half the damage they would have taken.
See, Depth again just launching himself straight into both members on the blue side right there. Will get picked up by Akuma in response to the hit on Kyrios. Big damage, not going to be enough off the top just yet.
Kyrios holding that center stage, even when his opponent or his teammate is getting sent off stage, he's just continuing to hold and, you know, control that. So it's always at least a 1v1. At least give my teammate a chance to do that.
Okay.
A lot of gauntlets on the screen right now, and Kyrios didn't find that. Akuma actually getting the unarmed nair to disrupt that attempt from Depth to take that stock. The side air comes in once again, and a lot of side airs from the red team. The recovery comes in, and the side stick doesn't connect on the gauntlets for Depth. But right now, Kyrios somehow on top of that interaction.
Yeah,
with
that's
that
insane.
Recovery. Oh my goodness.
Okay, double gauntlets again for blue. Not disarmed is Kyrios, but Akuma will actually be the one to fall. His teammate soon to follow. This is a pretty slight lead for red now, but if you can target down Kaio, it's going to be a 2v1.
Okay, that's the side air. Depth looking worse for wear. The person with the longest stock for sure.
Got the dodge read correct as well. Very good. Not going to be enough to KO, but Kai disarmed, out of resources right here. Has to find the weapon pickup. There's the spear, and this is a huge window.
Gotta go for it here. You're seeing Kyrios looking for that side air. Kaio actually puts themselves off stage and is able to avoid that interaction. Depth looking to create some space for their teammate as we are down to this last stock interaction. Depth hasn't taken any damage yet so far, but a pickup comes in and tries to isolate Kaio, but Depth continues to be the monkey wrench in the works, cannot find anything on Kaio because Depth is just taking so much space. It's so impressive to see the aggression even in this 2v1 effectively.
Yeah, just running straight into both members of blue right here. This is a huge opportunity. Okay, Recover is going to get a little bit of damage right here, but now you find the combo onto Akuma instead. Gauntlet's pickup from Kyrios means that there's another chance for blue right here. But again, Kaio is just so patient playing in the back.
You gotta hit Depth here. Just forget Kyle. You're tunnel visioning too hard on this KO because right now Depth about the same damage and
Oh, there's one.
That
It's not
takes
going to be
one.
both. This is a huge opportunity now. Blue team can potentially bring this one back. Cannon not going to be enough to get the KO off the top. Cider not going to
Proxy
connect
conversion.
either.
It's just one hit away for the blue team. That's a Cider on Akuma right now as Depth looks to make this a 1v1 situation. The end light does connect for Kyrios, and Depth on the wall has to hold on, has to look
the
for some sort of
offstage.
miracle.
That
should
might be
for
enough.
them,
Okay. Had to reconnect right here. Gets reset right here. There's the beginning of the wall slip as well. Unarmed for Kyrios. Has to find the item. Yeah, Depth knows it. Trying to get there.
Whoa!
PJ, wait a second.
That's such a big whiff. Why would you go for Val Sidesig there? It's so much lag, and right now Depth in a good spot as he's the one with all of the control of the match. The down air does catch his own teammate, and it is just one.
Wait, why'd
oh
they
my
both
goodness.
go for that?
They covered the same option, but that's it! The downlight into Nair closes it out for the blue team, and in a Game 5 clincher, they move on into top 8 of winter or spring doubles. Top 8 elimination side. I cannot believe that. It became so close. Even when Depth was at such a high red, it felt like Depth had so much control for so long, but it just slipped away as Akuma found that downlight, found the Nair after, and moved on and clutched that game for their team.
Dude, that was crazy. I can't believe it. Like, it's crazy how even it looked in the Depth 1v2 right there. Like, it really could have gone either way. And I was clenching, especially when both blue team members went for the GC there to cover the same option. Super rough position. I think if Depth had his wits about him at that time, that could have been at least one KO, force the 1v1, and then it's a different story.
Such a crazy set. I mean, definitely the closest set of our block vault, which comes to an end there, but there's a lot of great South America action happening today. I'm glad, you know, for our first block, we got some very, very exciting twos.
Oh, yeah.
South America always brings the action. It was a great block vault.
100%, 100%. I'm super excited to see what comes next. And there's a lot more happening today and tomorrow if you want to catch more Spring Doubles Championship. You guys want to keep it locked right here? We'll be right back after a short break, but we want to thank you.
Wait.
Oh, we're not done.
Wait,
we're not done.
We're not done
What
yet.
happened?
Before we go, I want to just give the quick rundown here. So we're actually going to be going over, we're going to be giving a raid over to the mainstream. This is
Okay.
going to be it for the side stream today, but tomorrow we will have more side stream action for Spring Doubles Championship in North America. If you are watching for the Twitch drops, the Twitch drop progress will carry over to the main. So stay locked here. Walt was right. We're going to send you
That's
over
right.
to the mainstream as we get into top 8 of Spring Doubles Championship. We'll see you guys later. We'll see you tomorrow for North America side stream. We'll see you soon. See you tomorrow.
Thanks for watching.